Hey. Let me hit it one more time. Ringing the alarm, ringing the alarm. Did my mic sound nice? Can you guys hear me? Hit a one in the chat room if you can hear me. If you can hear me, hit a one in the chat room. Let me sound the alarm one more time. Let me go ahead. See if I got people that can hear me, the ones that's in here right now that just came in. Thank you, everybody, for coming in here to the Black Man Unfiltered Network and What We Know podcast. I welcome you all coming in. When you come in, please don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to hit the share. Let somebody know that we're rocking over here at Black Man Unfiltered, the Black Man Unfiltered Network. I'm glad I got a chance to do this on one show, this generational gap. There's probably about the third, fourth time that we've probably did this on Black Man Unfiltered. It's probably about this is second time on What We Know podcast that I'm gonna tackle this. I'm gonna do it from a different angle. Normally we would have the panel of like millennials, boomers. We've never had Z's. So basically what I'm doing this show based off of is there was a show over on This Might Be Risky with my man DJ Hemp. He had a show with the generational Z's, and he had the millennials. And they had a pretty good, I guess it was a pretty good panel. But I mean, he started the conversation with the Z's, at least. I have never seen Z's in the same space with boomers or X, and actually, speaking and being themselves. So it was pretty interesting to see this. They had a 5-hour show, and it was pretty dope. But just my observation, it showed me a lot about how big our gap is with the Z's. Not so much as the millennials. It may be the late millennials probably, but it's mostly the Z's, man. And what I came to a conclusion on is that I don't want to say that they're dumb, but they are very disinterested, if that's a word, with what's going on in the world. They don't really know a whole lot. And I don't know if it was our problem or if it was the problem with the school system, or I have no goddamn idea. I'm gonna tell you, I have no damn idea. We got a couple of people that came in already. I seen my girl Embrace the Grace. She came in already. She said, "Good evening, King. Salute to the chat. Good evening, everybody. All please press the like. Please press the like, the share, hit that notification also when you guys come in. And when you leave, um, if you didn't do it while you was here looking at the show, please try it then also. My girl Crystal Light in the building. Salute to you. My man Trey Ferg is in here. Trey, I definitely want to hear what you have to say because you got sons. We talk to your sons and you talk to them all the time. And I want to see if they think the way that these Z's, generational Z's, if they think the way that they think, if they're in alignment with them, or if they just something different. What's going on, Andre Terry? What's happening with you, man? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? But yeah, I got a couple of, I got a clip, and what I did was I kind of like got a couple of points that I just want to see if we'll be able to talk to on the panel tonight. If we got something that we want to add or rebut, which I know a lot of you guys are going to be goddamn triggered. I know that for a fact. I already know that. And while we at it, man, let me let you guys know also that what our lineup is. We have a show every week on the Black Band Unfiltered network. Monday we have Mr. R. Payne. He's the Boomer. He has the Boomer Show. Tuesday is Talk That Talk Tuesday with the panel. Wednesday is me kicking it with JT. We're going to change the name. I'll let you guys know what the name is going to be next week. And we also have Thursday. Nope. I take that back. We also have, who did that? Hold on, folks. We have the sports channel also. And I don't know why I have them a background. That's crazy. Hold up, swole up. I had this background. There we go. That's the background right there. And we have them on Wednesday also. Matter of fact, I think they came on at 8:00 today. And then it was me, which you see me right now in the flesh, Funky Fresh, JT, with Kicking It with JT. And then on Friday, you definitely understand what it is. It's the barbershop, and that's where you had the fellas going at it, talking about all kind of stuff, man. Sometimes, it's serious. Sometimes we just kicking the bobos. You know what I'm saying? Well, let me get in and a couple of other people that's in here. What's going on, Trey? What's popping with you, partner? My boy Rob, what's going on? Sports Talk with Rob is in the building. My man Blaze McCory, what's popping with you, bro? The RBN, man, what's going on with you, partner? I appreciate all you folks, man. Appreciate everybody in here. I know if, matter of fact, if you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and just put this, drop this link right here because you guys are definitely be, if you want to come up, man, you definitely come in, be in the back chat until I pull you up in the back. But yeah, I was out there, man, listening, and it's been a week since Hemp has did the thing with the Z's, and now tonight he's having it with the females. So I know that's going to be something different, but it's very interesting just hearing what those Z's what they were thinking, man. And I got to tell you, some of that shit was disrespectful, bro. Some of that shit was really, really disrespectful. But I'm trying to figure out which video I want to show first. I think I'm gonna show the one with Hemp, and then I'm gonna show the icing on the cake. And you guys is just gonna be, if you have never seen a video like this other video I'm gonna show, this shit is gonna take your ass by surprise. If you didn't think that what we were saying on the Black Man Unfiltered about this generation coming up, about them not being aware of shit. I'm telling you, they are not aware of shit. And it does not matter what ethnic background, color, creed, where they come from. They are not aware. They don't even give a damn if they're not aware either. So it's all cold with that, man. Oh yeah. RBN. I think my man Black Man, he already got a letter from him, so he's getting it back, bro. He's getting his monetization back, most definitely. Matter of fact, I'm glad you had brought that up, man. If you guys feel it kindly in your heart that you want to donate to the Black Man Unfiltered, you can definitely Cash App him. I just put the link down at the bottom where it's scrolling down there, Black Man $ Black Man Unfiltered. It'd be greatly trying to do too damn much, y'all. It'd be greatly appreciated. And if you're over on the What We Know podcast side, I do accept cash apps. Not cash apps. I'm not doing my cash apps right now, but the super chats. So I definitely got that. I got the super chat popping. And I can't wait to Black Man get his back up, man, so we can get this thing back rolling again. All right. So I got the video up. And I definitely want to get into this because it's a little lengthy. And then I'm gonna play this and then I'm gonna bring some of the brothers up. That's in the back. And like I said, if you a moderator, if you got that, you guys can copy that and periodically you can paste that link into the chat. All right, let me see what's going on. All right, so this video I'm definitely about to do the video. It's just little snippets of this might be risky. Him talking to Disease. And one of the things I snipped out was him asking them about marriage and what what their view on with marriage. And then he had a couple other things. The last of it is going to be talking about us old niggas. They didn't even say which ones it was. They were just like, you old niggas. So you could be a millennial, you can be a Z or a boomer. They didn't give a damn. You old. That's how they looked at it. If you older than them, you old. So that's the whole thing that they had, man. But I'm gonna go ahead and play this video right quick so we can go ahead and get into it. And then I'm gonna bring some of the brothers up. So here we go.
When we say we're the hoes that we're fucking up everything that we even want for later. That's what I feel like.
Let's get to that.
Fuck later. I'm talking about right now, man. Where the hoes
Shot-Town want 2 baby mamas.
See?
So, well, let me add. All right, so Be Nice just touched on it though. Jim, are y'all? Where's marriage at? Is it valued for y'all generation?
Yeah, marriage is valued. It just seems unobtainable at some times. Marriage has not lost its value. We still have a lot of value and high respect for marriage, for a wife. It's just that when you have so many women that aren't portraying themselves with the characteristics of a wife, it makes that goal seem unattainable. You feel me?
I see. Damn. What's the number one characteristic you're looking for in a woman? What'd you say?
Just her being able to take leadership, being submissive. You feel me? Because when you want your wife to be in a feminine state, you don't want her to be thinking that she has to take on more than what she does or presenting herself as this dominant force when that's not necessary. So I feel like when you're looking for a wife, that's the main thing that you're trying to ensure that she has as a woman that you're going to match yourself with.
Good job. Okay. I understand that.
Don't forget, everybody, if you're coming in here, please hit that like button, please hit that share, and hit that notification also. I'm going to go ahead and bring up the fellas up in here. I'm going to have my man Trey come up in here. What's going on with you, Trey?
What's good with you?
Man, Prototype, what's going on with your partner? What's poppin', man?
Baby? Man, just living
Oh
the dream,
shit, chilling. You know it. Absolutely. So yeah, man, I'm just getting deep. We haven't even got deep into this, man. It was 5 hours, so I didn't do anything but clip on certain shit. One of the things that I didn't do, I didn't put the one that they did with OG J Speed. That shit was a sad interaction. The shit pissed me off. It made me agitated, probably on both ends, because that really was a gap right there, because J Speed Boomer, and he was talking to the damn Z's, man, and they were just looking at him like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. Like they was disrespectful for real. They were trying, you had some of them that were trying to be respectful, but man, for the most part, they weren't even trying to hear what the OG had to say. But on the other end, he was long stroking. You know how that shit go. When that long stroking, them Z's, they ain't got it like that. They don't have it like we have it when it comes down to listening to somebody and things like that. But that's the only reason why I didn't want to do all that shit and rehash it. And then out of respect for the OG, I just didn't even want to go through all that shit no more, because I think we just need to figure it out. Now, if you guys want to see it on This Might Be Risky, Prototype, Trey, did y'all see it? I know, Trey, you seen it, right?
So
I didn't see it.
no, I caught part of it, man, and it actually inspired our show on Prototype Dad on Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Watching this, man. So yeah, it kind of sparked some things, man. It was kind of deep. I ain't watched the whole thing. But there was like
it's 5 hours, bro.
Yeah, it was some key things. I was just like, yo, yeah, and it definitely gave me my idea for yesterday's show. So that's why I was like, when I seen the title of this one, I said, man, we need to speak more about it.
Yeah, man. Most definitely. Let me bring my man in. OG Trey Ferg, what's up, man? What's going on with you, boy? All right.
Hey, how y'all fellas doing, man? Happy Wednesday, man. It's hump day. We humping out here.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. This right here, man, I think it does spark a little something. I think even after the show that Hemp is doing tonight, man, that's gonna spark some shit too. I mean, it's gonna have a lot of people
to it. I was watching it. I was just watching it, and yeah, them girls over there. There was one girl saying she's 23 and her mom's 37.
Ooh,
like Lord have mercy. I can't wait for the clips to come out from that.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Damn. But all right, man, let's go ahead and get into this with these fellas, man. Because so now it's just Hemp and the Generation Z. And you got your boy, what's my man name with the hat on? Chinky. You got Chi-Town, Jim, Be Nice. The man at the bottom here, this is I can't see his name. Let me see. What is his name? Shit, it's still covered up. I can't even get that off of there. But this fella right here with the dreads, and this guy, I think Jim and Jeff Hemp, he coaches those guys. Now, the youngest one is Be Nice, I think. He's the youngest one. The oldest one is Sway, and then Reese is right up under Sway. Shit, I didn't even know this mug. Jarice is 29 years old. So I'm like, God damn, I didn't even know he was that. He looked like he was one of the youngest guys out there. And then that's it. So that's what we have now. And then after that, you will start seeing, I had some clips where they had some millennials that came up. And that was my man EBD and Red Pill. Is it Red Pill Ranger? Yeah, Red Pill Ranger. So let's go ahead and get back into this, man. And anytime you guys want me to stop it or whatever, I'll stop it if I don't stop it earlier.
They say you got a YouTube talking point. You don't even be on YouTube. Okay, so we getting a little bit of balance though. Okay, Jeff.
I agree with Jeff. I was gonna say submissiveness is like
that's the key.
You watching TikTok?
Yeah.
Hold on, Sway. Your ad libs ain't that good. Hold on a second.
Shut up.
I feel like the two things that are actually important are I understand.
I'm going around.
Okay.
I'm coming to you next. Well, I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah. So okay, so you guys are also submission is key, right?
Yeah.
And you expect to do what it takes in order to make sure she can stay in that state. So y'all also willing to work however many hours, do whatever you need to do to make sure it's well kept, so she can stay in that state.
Yeah.
Okay. And the work could look different, right? It could be on a computer, it could be anything, right? Damn. Do you guys have that, Jeff? Question, and I'm going to be nice. Do you have an expectation to like pay the majority of the bills? Is that still a thing for you guys? Like, is that?
Yeah, I've been having that. I've been having that argument for the last couple of days. Yeah, I think.
Kind of like.
I think for me, like, of course, as a man, I want to take on the majority of the bills, but I also think like someone that is in a similar, work environment or a work field. Like I'm trying to become an attorney. So like if I end up talking to a girl that's in law school too, I feel like maybe I can take on like the majority of the bills, but there should be some form of like, what can you contribute to our investments in the future?
Can you guys hear that? Did it stop?
It stopped, yeah, but I heard what he said.
Yeah, stop it.
Okay. Hold on. Yeah, it's probably taking a minute for it to come back up. But what do you guys think about that right now? Now, given that he's one of the younger ones, he's like 22, I think. I know he's in his early 20s. And his whole thing was he's talking about doing paying the bulk of the bills. Now, if you notice, Chicky was like, he ain't having none of this shit. Cause I don't know if you guys seen what he did, but I ain't gonna even give it up. Cause I think I got a part where Cheeky was gave his whole way on how he looks at the marriage thing. So you got Jeff. He's one of the ones saying that he's gonna be taking on the bulk of the bills. So the way I looked at it was, I don't think that these guys even are in those type of relationships right now. I don't think that these guys actually even see it that way, because once you start having one of them say what their ideal is, they're all going to start shifting to their shit. Right before Cheeky said what he had to say, and it was some bullshit that Cheeky said, but I don't know if he was joking or he was for real about it.
Like,
so
go ahead.
I think he's on the right track. You gotta think, man. These guys is kind of young, right? So, understanding the whole goal of why having a family is important, man. They might not even got there yet to understand why is it important to have a woman or have a family and so on and so forth. So, I think Jeff is on the right track. One thing I understand about women is like if she rock with you, she'll give you everything. She'll give you her soul. So regardless of how much she make, she'll give you everything. You know what I'm saying? So I have a thing I say all the time. There's a reason why pimps are bad. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think women can actually help it, but to give you everything they got. You know what I'm saying? But it's up to you to use the power for good or evil. You know what I'm saying? So.
But yeah, even like listening, I didn't record it, but it was kind of like they kind of conflicted still, because the whole thing is that most of them, they don't even trust women. They don't even trust them. So that's why, like what he's saying right now, that it's kind of like the ideology of it, right? This is my ideal. But when you hear how they think of the women, they don't trust the women that they're having. So it's kind of like, where are you going to find these women at? And it was even before then, they would talk about slutting them out and all this, and then they started saying shit like they wanted to have a woman that hasn't slept with anybody, she ain't been, it was kind of like, damn. So this is why Hemp kind of like started asking them the questions, because they was all over the place. So he wanted to see if he can mold them into that. And so you got Jeff that says this. Now, it's still early into the show. So they're still doing this, agreeing with one another and shit like that. They still, one guy he said, yeah, I agree with his talking point, and then they'll say a little something until they started really getting yeah, go ahead, bro.
The thing about trust, right? The way I think about trust from a woman is how anybody would think about trust from an animal they've trained. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't necessarily trust a dog, but I trust it. I mean, I don't. It does what it does, and understanding what it does is just as important, right? So, it's not necessarily trust, and I'm not a big advocate of it. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, th- women do what they do. Dogs do what they do. I'm not saying they're the same, but they just do what
So
they do.
I think,
yeah,
I think,
I get what you're saying. I get what
You
you're
know,
saying. You're saying you trust them to be who they're gonna be. If you
yeah,
understand where they
yeah.
come
If you
from,
understand who they are and how they move and what they think like or whatever, you know what I'm saying. Then that's what you trust. It's not necessarily you got to trust the person per se, but you know what I'm saying. You understand if you give a cat if you leave food on the front door for a cat, it's gonna come back tomorrow.
yeah, yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
You
So
might not.
it's more so the process you trust instead of
Kickin,
the person. Like
I'm
Yeah,
gonna look at this
yeah.
picture. I'm gonna look at this picture. I'm gonna take the picture without even the video. Just looking at this picture right here. The brother that mentioned that he's looking to be a lawyer. I just hope he understands the commitment it's going to take to become an attorney. And he looks like he's, probably in his early 20s.
Yeah, I think he's already. I think he's feet on the ground with it.
Just
Yeah,
understand that it's going to take a lot of commitment, a lot of dedication, a lot of separating and learning the craft to be successful, because that is one of the top 2 or 3% of income in America. So it's going to take a lot. A lot of these young other brothers, they seem like they're young. I just hope that, right now, and the brother mentioned it as far as the female having a mother, maybe 14, 15 years older. These guys have that same experience. These guys don't trust their own, a lot of these guys don't trust their own sisters. A lot of these brothers are talking about family members, not just the girls outside the home. It's the mama who's
the mamas,
17.
her mamas.
You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
they sort of coming into this space, but I think it's a really good time for them to find that connection with the father. Even if even if he's a deadbeat, go face him man to man so you can get that pressure off your shoulder and take advantage of the opportunities in America. Right now, Trey talking about it all the time. Get some financial literacy under your belt. Save your money. You don't need to buy all this knockoff stuff they selling out here to us. Save your money for a couple of years. Get your skills set up. If you're gonna be on YouTube, you gotta be, willing to be flexible with YouTube. If you're gonna get a skill, you gotta be professional in that skill. You have to learn that skill. And if these brothers take advantage of this, because they seem like they're all under 25, and
Oh no,
they,
yeah, no. The one Jarice, he's 29,
I
and
will see.
Sway, I think Sway is in his 30s. I think he's
Okay, so
early 30s.
that's that favorite generation of mine. But the even the 29 and 30-year-old, they're gonna have to make a decision on what lane they go fall in. They're going to have to
Well, I
fall in
want to
the
see.
production lane. So I just
I
hope
want
these
to see
guys
how
are
much.
serious about their career. So,
I want to see how much they're your favorite after you see this video, and then I got another video I'm gonna show you right there. But let's get back into it, man, because I want to get in the meat of it.
That's where my mindset is at. I'm cool, taking the majority of the bills, but like if you're gonna be making the same amount of money as me, there should be something that you investing in, or like at least a business plan that you bringing to me, to where I can be like, all right, I can either go half with you, or like that's something that we could collectively go in on. You feel me? Like
Okay.
so that
So
we continuing to grow wealth. Like I don't want you
Okay.
stacking your coins and I'm taking care of everything.
So what it is, just so I'm clear, resource allocation, right? So you may be paying monthly bills, right? But her money needs to work for something, somehow, some way. She ain't just sitting on it.
And for the both of us,
Yeah, with a rainy day fund and shit like that.
Yeah.
to go somewhere like.
And once you married, it ain't nothing independent no more, bro. And so she
Hold
stacking.
on, let me get the be nice. I'm going around.
call
I'm
her
going
real.
around. Going around. Okay. Be nice. Okay. Okay. Be nice. Yeah, is marriage still valuable?
Yeah, it's extremely valuable. right now, only for kids though. But we're pretty much driving to our goals, but our goals are marriage. But there's a bunch of mist in front of us, and we can't really see what's in front of us or what we're gonna bump into on the way to marriage. So yeah, it's hard to see the actual like path to it because it's so much sifting through other stuff or things that are bad.
Damn.
Yeah.
But you, is there light at the end of that tunnel?
Yes.
There is glimmers. Yeah, like I feel like if you're moving correctly, you'll definitely find like gems everywhere, and you'll be like, okay, like it's still there.
Profound, actually. Swervo, what you think?
I feel like yeah, like he said, like it's like the end goal, but to me, I feel like I want to know like more like so like what's the benefit of it? You know what I'm saying? To the man, like what do I gain by going through with this? You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's only the other side that gains in this situation, in my opinion. Like I put up half of this, or like I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Then like he was saying, the woman gotta do other things. You know what I'm saying? Take care of the home, take care of the kids. So dude gotta be like, it's the other side to it. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much.
Okay.
Right.
Is it still true that?
No, I was gonna say I think of it from like I don't have kids, so like if I see myself marrying somebody, obviously I see kids down the line, but like it's no telling when that's gonna happen. So if we both in our own careers, like I want both of our finances to be beneficial in both ways. Like we need to both be benefiting financially. Like if I'm gonna cover the bills, you should have space to do other things for the both of us. Like I don't really see where.
Hey Jeff,
that's why I want them to talk first. Let me get Chi-Town, then I want to ask Jerisa a question.
I'm already thinking of everything.
I know.
I'll get them all.
So it's going. This is when it's going about to start changing. Chi-Town is about to. He's about to change a little bit. That's why I wanted. I'm trying to get it to Jerisa so you guys can see. And once we get to Jerisa and y'all hear his side of it, and then we'll be able to talk about it. But here goes another. Because now you got a guy that's not going to be just agreeing with everybody.
I'm not. I want to go last, but yes, keep it going, bro.
Yeah.
This is
no, because it's a. Well, let me reserve my opinion too.
Please.
Yeah. I don't want to take up any talking points. Chi-Town, what say you?
Nah, I agree with Jim, Swerve, and Jeff. Like I agree with it. Like at the end of the day, like the first thing I'm looking for in a woman is exclusivity. Like exclusive. Like I don't want a nigga that had or other niggas that had access to you. I want you to be exclusive. That's the first thing. Because the second thing is I want to know if you.
So even with him, there's something going on with this video. It's not catching up with the download ain't catching up with the upload. But now this is what Chi-Town was saying, that he want exclusivity, which most men want that. That's what they want. But I still think, in my observation, it's just the ideal. My question to you guys is, do you think that they adopted that from the previous generation, that they don't see it themselves? They just see, even though they try to be on their own, do you think it's still something that they fell in line to, just to say, yeah, marriage this is what we looking for? Because in my opinion, I don't think that they're looking to be married. I don't think that's going to be a thing with them once they get to the age. Because, like I said, some of them are damn near 30 already, and they ain't trying to get married. What you guys think?
I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what them guys were seeing. I've been off the game a while, so I don't know what's down there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know what's down there. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even know what it's like to be on the apps. You know what I'm saying? Like I've missed that whole app culture. So I don't know, man. Like they possibly or not seeing. You know what I mean? You know, you hear the songs, you hear what a lot of people are talking, so they're possibly not seeing the exclusivity uh, throughout high school or whatever. You know what I mean? They see how girls could be loose probably in that process. I know that's where I seen it at. You know, high school, college, like girls was out there. You know, girls were getting trains ran on them and everything. So, um, I mean, it tends to taint you in certain directions. You know what I'm saying? You know, once you seen it, like one of them said, like, I don't know if there's any girls out there that's that hasn't been touched in so many ways, and they don't even understand why not being touched is even important at this point. I think down there,
right? Because that's what I'm saying. They were talking about slutting the girls out.
well, I'm talking, but I think at that age though, when I was that age, how I thought, like I was a hunter, right? And if if women were prey, um, I'm not supposed to catch you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to catch you. You know, so if I'm catching you, then I'm like, kudos to me. But now girls is like, no, you trying to catch me, but I'm trying to catch you and your whole crew too. So you know what I mean? But we're thinking as hunters, and like we turn around like, wait a minute, like y'all hunting us too? Like, so it kind of it's too easy. And I know, like, if a girl was ever too aggressive with me growing up, I'm kind of like turned off by like, oh, she's way too like she coming on too hard. You know
that's
what I mean?
I'm saying. So that's what I was saying. That ideology of marriage, you think that they just grasp that? Because that's what I was saying. It's like they're contradicting themselves way more like we did. I know in my generation it was, but we seen marriage, right? We seen it more than not. A lot of us did. They're not really seeing it. They're not really, especially, like I said, the oldest guy, shit, I think the 3 oldest, not even trying to get married. They're not even really trying to get married. So I'm thinking that the older they are, the more they start to come to reality and start to come into, if they get successful, then marriage might not be in the game for me or something like that. I think that whole concept of marriage, this generation is the generation where you can say, no, I think they just got that from the previous generation. Because that's not how they moving.
That's not how they move. Yeah, but they'll learn though. They'll learn there's a reason to be married. You know what I'm saying? And shoot, like a lot of people are just figuring out. We just talked about it on our show not too long ago about why is it important for men to be married. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you want me to go into that right now, but we can get into it.
I think this panel, I mean, the younger guys, I wouldn't expect them to have an understanding about marriage and any of its dynamics. 21, 22, I wouldn't expect you. Marriage is something you learn as you go almost, whether you have a good experience or a bad experience. Unfortunately, in our community, a lot of us have relationships too early. It ain't even the marriage part. Shit, a lot of us, we down there, and I ain't gonna say a lot. Let me take it back. You look at it 2 ways though. The young females, a lot of these guys, they like women. They chasing women. They want to be the predator, and if they can get lucky, they gonna get lucky 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And if a girl's nice looking, most guys will try to talk to her. Because most of these girls don't have any covering at all. They don't have a father covering. They don't have a mother covering. The mother's like, girl, get what you get. Use what mama gave you, God gave you. And that's unfortunate. And the boys, they live with these same mamas. They have the same sisters. The mamas let them bring the girlfriends over to the house at 15, 16 years old. What you think you're going to do in that house? Ain't nothing cooking, but everybody's clapping cheeks in the house. The mama's getting pregnant with the 17-year-old daughter.
Fact.
So I can see how they seeing it. That's why I say, you young, man, this is the greatest time of your life, man. See the world. You'll find your wife somewhere when you ready. When you ready. Guys that's probably in their 30s and 40s, they a lot of them are already bitter. A lot of them are already mad because they lost the girl that they wanted because she probably cheated on them with his best friend or cousin or somebody. Or they just haven't been able to have that Mac in them where they can just pull something. It's a lot of dynamics, man, because they have a man giving them that confidence. And this is where we are. This is 30 years out the crack. A lot of these young boys wasn't born or they was kids. They seen a lot of fight. So they just fighting right now. But that's why learn your skills, get your skills up. Take advantage of the opportunities in America. You have to get some skills, some kind of way. You can't think you can be 35-year-old and you don't know how to put a light bulb in. So
I think a couple of these, because see, I know one, these three guys, they're not YouTube at all. I know this guy is in IT, so he's about 25. I think he makes a pretty good living. I think all three of these guys are doing pretty well. I think Jerice is also. Be Nice is. So I think these guys, he got a panel with guys that's actually there, when it comes down to like the careers and shit like that. I have no idea of what's up with Chi-Town, but I'm thinking that these guys got to, given their age, they're doing pretty well when it comes down to that. Let me us right quick. Juan Carlos, what's up, man? He said, "What we know podcast, salute to you. Found out about your channel on Hassan's channel. Salute to you, Hassan, man. Hassan out here making moves, man. And just sub to you and the Black Man Unfiltered. What's up, man? I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Village Aurora. He holla JT. What's going on with you, partner? CBN, man. Thank you for coming in. Is you still in the back, CBN? I think he is. Crystal Light is in the building. What's going on? Skinny Boy, 20 Boy. That's your boy Ferg. What's up now? Glad to see you. Lady Navarre, what's happening? What's happening, Sugar? What's going on with you? And who else we got in here? I wanted to read one of the things. What was that? Natasha Adam. She was saying, I guess she was saying to the guys, these are young men. She said, what about when your wife or a woman is pregnant and you want to stay home? I think she was referring to Jeff when he was in there. What else we got on here? She said, I feel like they're just talking to be talking. Where are the real married folks on the panel? There's no married folks on this panel that we're watching right here. This is Generation Z. So that's what we're talking about right now. My man, information man, peace and respect to you, brother. Appreciate you coming over this way, man. And my brother Hink, what's good, fellas? You know what it is, Hink. What else we got? Who else we got? Oh, damn, we got my man Clement. What's going on? Clement say at Ferg. I guess he was saying what up, bro? And Trey looking like a Sith on the Star Wars. Take heed to the message. What's going on, sister? I'm glad to see everybody in here. Did I miss anybody? Blaze, McCoy already called Blaze out. I think we good to go. So I want to go ahead and finish this video unless somebody got something before I start the video back up.
Yeah, I was just going to say what you're saying is the result of feminism and sexual liberation. You have an idea that this only affected women. No, it affected men too. So what you're seeing is you're seeing a group of young men who've had sexual access to women, and it's kind of a conundrum. You want to have sex with the women, right? But you also want a woman that isn't having sex with everybody else. It's an interesting concept, right? Yeah. It's a very interesting concept, and because the women are sexually liberated, majority of them, not all, but majority of these women they're taking advantage of their freedom sexually. They're doing what they want to do, right? And these guys are saying, well, I'm a guy. I mean, I was going to have sex anyway, but that's not what I'm looking for in a woman. Well, unfortunately, it is what it is. And that's why you're hearing 50-50. What's in it for me? What am I going to get out of this, right? That's why you're getting a lot of these comments, because they know what type of women they're dealing with. Why? Because they're sleeping with them. They know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. See, so once you start seeing the older guys come up, you're going to see that contrast with them. It's kind of like they ain't trying to, it's weird because it's kind of, you know how the females, you get to talking to them and they start huffing and puffing, rolling their eyes, looking at the ceiling. That's where it started to get it. And the guys were just, being nice. And it's about to come up in a few a few seconds. So did you have anything else, Prototype?
No, I was saying that's a good point. Is that Trey just made, as far as we want women that everybody ain't touching, but we want to touch the women. You know what I'm saying? But when I find a woman that's not touched, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I think we grow up thinking that, you know, we're hunters. They're supposed to say no. Like we're like, y'all not saying no to nobody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody. Wait, I thought I was just special or something. Like, you know, I could just pull it off. Like, no, you're not saying no to nobody. Everybody can come get some. So it's kind of like
it's all inclusive. It's all inclusive.
It's like anybody that pull up, like you be like, yo, that's all they had to do. Even if you like one night a situation, like now you're looking at her like, dang, like how many other one nights she done had, like.
Yeah.
Hey JT, what you normally say? I don't normally do this.
I know.
Right.
Sure,
right. I don't normally do this. You know, I don't know what it is about you, but whatever.
I like you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Everybody else too. All right, man. Let's keep it going.
But it only hurt us though.
Oh,
I know that sounds crazy, but it only put us in a trick bag.
Right.
If you really think about it on the back end, because when we go back out to hunt, what are we hunting?
the same shit that we was
shit that we already got.
You done downgraded.
Got hurt by it.
You done downgraded your hunt. You used to look for the big game. Now you look for little squirrels and.
Hey, you taking the rabbits and anything else you can get now?
Right. All inclusive. Oh man, that's crazy.
And I'm saying is JT is I was a part of the problem. When I was in my 20s, I was thinking just like them.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I know where it come from. I was thinking just like these young guys in the military, moving. Germany, Croatia, Czech Republic. I was moving. I was thinking just like
we
them.
went, we touched down. Yep. It's like getting stamps. You know.
And then look at JT, and then looking like, dang, all these girls hoes. No, fool, you the hoe. It's you. You the problem.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that we the problem. I wouldn't say that. We are hunters.
I mean the mentality. The mentality is I start to think all the women are like that because that's what I'm putting myself around. I'm having sex with a bunch of women, so I'm thinking they all are like this, and maybe they are, maybe they aren't. You know what I mean? But that's how it's like strippers. Strippers all think one way about men because a majority of the men they deal with are a certain type of men, right? So they start to think all the men are like this. Well, that's because I'm in that atmosphere. If I'm moving from country to country to country and I'm having sex with this woman, because she doesn't feel bad about it and body count doesn't matter to her, and the women, the society has told her that you should be able to have just as much sex as the men can have. Now all of a sudden we everybody in a bad spot now. Everybody, the women in a bad spot. Everybody in a bad spot.
Sheesh,
yeah. I'd like to welcome my man. Hold on for a minute. Let me welcome my man, Information Man. What's going on with your partner?
I'm doing fine. Thank you.
What's up, brother?
Thank you. Thank you for letting me come up. Interesting subject y'all talking about tonight.
Oh yeah. We trying to get to it, man. I think this is we just touching down right now, man. We haven't even broke anything. It's like, you know how you had a first conversation about something, then you just keep it going. And one of the things that we talked about, like the year before last, we were talking about that, trying to get these the earlier generation to come and be able to speak, because we don't hear anything from them. So, you know, when you have like DJ Hemp doing what he did, he got some guys that don't even, you know, they're not on YouTube or nothing like that. And he personally have dealings with them, just like a lot of people on this panel. And, you know, that conversation you have to have. But what I just seen here, man, was that like I said, they had 5 hours of this, and they were doing well when they were talking amongst each other, even though they all were not like a monolith. They all had different ways on how they looked at things. But soon as you had like an older, not an ex, but a millennial, the older millennials that came in, they were treating the millennials as if the millennials were boomers. So it just got to the point. That's where I'm trying to get to now, where you will see it. And like I said, I didn't have the boomer there. It's not. It ain't the time for the boomer to be talking. We can't have the boomers talking to the Z's, man. Not right now. Not right now. It turned out the way that I thought it was going to turn out. It's kind of like the boomers talk Mandarin. When they talk Mandarin, it's kind of like they talk Mandarin in Braille. It just doesn't go well. It does not go well with the Z's. But I have another reason why I would say that too. I don't think that the Z's are as aware as people think that they are. Not as far as being in the world.
Well, JT, we gotta look at it from a generational, environmental, and psychological perspective. Now, those of us that are Gen Xers, maybe baby boomers, remember we grew up at a time where there was no what we call Instagram or all this social media. So we were conditioned to learn how to look for women, meet women and talk to women and use our verbal skills, and everything was very verbal and social development. When you look at the onset of technology and how kids are meeting each other through the dating apps, which is horrible, there's a lack of interpersonal development in social skills now. Everyone's talking, like you said, a different language. But I think the dating environment for this younger generation, from what I can gather, it's not as fruitful, or is it a good dating environment as it once was for some of us that are a little bit older, which is why for those who support the Passport Brothers, which is why you see men seeking opportunity elsewhere, because now the world has become smaller, more global, and you can reach out. Because what these young brothers are seeing is they've watched their uncles, they've watched their fathers, and they've seen how their experiences with American women, in some cases, not all, has not worked out. They are observing. And then you have the younger generation of girls who are on social media, and they're using their sexuality through OnlyFans to get the attention that they want. And then you've seen it. I've talked about this before. You got videos where girls are only interested in guys that got fancy cars or what you have, right? Women look at men for our assets. What do we have, right? They look at everything, your clothes, the shoes that you wear. They analyze you. They break you down. Men, we want femininity. We want cooperation, right? We want. But women, they look at us in so many different. So these young men today are dealing with a different beast, in some ways. And I think that the idea of marriage is declining. 63%. Now, this is documented. 63% of young men are foregoing relationships. How does marriage start in the first place? Through relationship. You start relationship. So if you got 63 of men across the board, it's not just race specific, that are saying, I'm out of the game, right? And then CNN had a poll where they talked about some of the younger generation, men are not even having sexual experiences. They're foregoing it because they're not able to get it, because a lot of the females in their help are only looking for the top 10% of guys that they want, right? And then there's some guys that are dropped out of the box until those women are ran through, and now they come looking for the quote-unquote nice guy later on, and as they age and hit the wall, as people, many people say on these platforms. I think what these young men are dealing with is a more explosive dating scene, more superficial. And some guys are saying, you know what, I don't need to make women the center of my universe, so therefore they may not get married. They don't see the benefit in it because they see their family members that have done it, and they're paying a lot of child support. They're gone broke, or the system has kind of impacted them in some way or another. So And I think the brother said it already. These young men, some of them may be in the military. They can travel and have more opportunity besides just staying right here in the States. So
yeah, that's
I'll
where I'm
stop
gonna
there.
get to too. Yeah, that's where I get to. I think I put it on here where these guys, they those are the things they're not interested in.
Mm-hmm.
They're not interested in the military. They're not interested. It's a lot of things that we were doing where they have no interest in. Now, this is my whole thing. I don't have a solid conclusion from this generation because I'm just not. When it comes down to the young men, I'm not in their environment. It's so much shit that has changed where it just surprised the hell out of me when I hear them talking. Like I'm still looking at the millennials as the 20-something-year-olds, and the millennials, they're anywhere from what 40 on down.
40.
So
40 now.
Yeah. So I'm like, God damn, shit just done passed me up. So listening to them, man, from the lingo that they speak and the way that they think is just totally. It's like, wait, this is something that is totally different than what we're used to.
Right.
They're not interested. That's the only thing I got right now. They're not interested. It's like they're not interested in history. They're not history. They want money. They're interested in making money, and they're not interested in anything else to make the world go round.
Environment. You do what you do what your environment dictates. That's what the environment that's dictating that they live in. But remember, let's be honest about this though. If you go back to any generation from the 60s, 70s, 50s, 30s, 1900s, as the other generation before that generation starts to age and mature and go through their experiences, they look at the other generation as sort of like, you guys are lost. I mean, remember, we forget that Gen X, at one point in time, they tried to label us the slacker generation. They tried to say that we would not amount to anything. That was the baby boomers that was talking shit about us. And then before the baby boomers, somebody was talking shit about them. That's the way it works.
Well, I talk trash about Gen X because y'all trash for real.
But y'all listen, always listen. And this is brother information, man. I'm glad you brought that up. Listen, our generation, listen, and everybody's generation is special to them.
Right.
Everybody, but I'm gonna say about the Gen X's though. We can roll with whatever lane y'all got out there because the generations right now, y'all struggling with those relationships. You just heard brothers say they only want to take opportunity to get a skilled trade. It comes into play when you're 40 years old.
But
you got to do something. Listen.
Yeah, Trey.
What you gonna do? You gonna go to college? No. You gonna get a skilled trade, truck driver, plumbing, whatever it is that we can do, climb a roof, whatever it takes. You gonna go to the military? No. What you gonna do if they start drafting? All these dudes are draft eligible. They gonna desert. That ain't gonna happen because we black in America.
No, let's talk about this though. With the Gen X right?
I'm just saying, just do what you got to do for yourself. That's all I say. Mm-hmm. Take care of yourself mentally, physically. Get something that you can sit back and you can work through your career. Dedicate the next first 10 of your years.
Hey, JT, how much of this video we got to go through?
Y'all the crackheads though.
No, that was the generation after.
No,
we sold it. We sold it to y'all parents.
Crackheads, the Gen Xers are the crackheads. We watched y'all smoke the crack.
Well, maybe in your name, I'm just saying we sold it.
Y'all was the crackheads. Y'all are uncles. Y'all are
no. We wasn't the crackheads.
College enrollment went up 300%.
Y'all was the crackheads.
We was college.
No.
In the 80s, millennials were born in the 80s. We crack babies. But we came from Gen Z.
No, the boomers were. We were the crack sellers. We were the ones that were selling the crack. You guys were the crack babies.
We were the crack.
Y'all were the crack babies. We were the crack sellers. X was the boomers were the crack heads. Boomers were the ones that were already strung out on heroin. And then when crack came, they found another one. We were still kids. In the 80s, I was a kid, man. Information Man was a kid. Ferg was a kid. We were kids.
In high school. He was
in
high
the
school.
80s, I was in high school.
All the extras,
and-
extras I know, all the crack kids I know are Gen Xers.
Okay.
Oh, they stayed,
well,
they
keep
stayed
this in
around.
mind.
They was in Milwaukee. That's why they was.
Keep this in mind. It just
I'm from
depends on where
Pittsburgh.
you live and what
You know
your
what I'm saying? But
experiences are.
The
Right.
crack kids were the Gen Xers.
Right.
They all track crack.
Right.
Them
Okay,
60s,
hold on, y'all.
Them ones born in '65. In them early 60s, late 60s, they was the crackheads.
So listen, I don't want to
Gen
get
X
all the way.
starts-
I'm not gonna get
Gen
all the
X
way through
starts
this
at
video.
69
Yeah.
on up. That's when it started. I know because I was born in 69. I'm at the beginning stages of it. Let's be careful though. We can't assume. Look, obviously there were people on drugs in the 60s and 50s. People who came from Vietnam War that got hooked on that heroin. Every generation has had someone hooked on drugs. Certainly not everybody from the generation was on drugs. There were a percentage of people that were using drugs, and there were people that weren't using drugs. And you know,
No, it was a deficit, man. It was terrible. It wasn't something to laugh at. Not at that time, anyway.
no.
People lost a lot of stuff from that. But listen, guys. I just want to get to a certain part, and then we can have the conversation of the video. I'm not going to get all the way to the end. We don't even have to get all the way to the end. But where I'm trying to get to now is when you did have some of the millennials. And Trey, you said that. Who was it? Jerice?
Yeah, Jerice and Sway they're millennials.
Yeah, they and Jerice, because he looked very young. I was like, damn, when he said what I think he's 30 or 29.
They're
something
young.
like
They're young millennials though. Like, they're millennials.
young, right? They right there at the end. But let me see. Once you had Enter the Dragon come in and Red Pill Ranger.
I don't think marriage has any use for anybody in my generation unless they want to have kids. So.
There we go.
You're expecting me to take care of this, that, and the third, and I'm willing to do that. But the more and more I explore women's ideology and how they kind of think about things, the more concerned I am about doing it, because I'm trying to figure out, what do you offer, right? And then when you ask the question, it's an offense, and it's like, wait a minute, I'm not trying to offend you. I'm just trying to make sure it's fair. The man didn't ask for anything out of order. He asked for fairness. And that makes sense to me. You want to know why? Because I think like that. Yeah. Now what I've done is gone off the deep end and said, House Husbands 2024. The only way I'm getting married is if she make more money than me and she taking care of me. Wow.
Canary in the coal mine with the 7 Canadians. Salute Hamp in the panel. What's popping? Millennials are the greatest generation of all time because we get the best of both worlds. Majority of old niggas are simps.
That's a fact. The biggest simps, bro.
Biggest simps ever.
I understand these guys actually exactly what they're saying because I have a 22-year-old son, so I get it. And right, older guys come at younger guys when they were just that guy 20 years ago. Well, younger guys need to understand they come at older guys when they're going to be that guy in the future, because time works. So old head stuff, you bet. You would like to hope to live to become an old head. That is old head stuff. But the way time works, just like as I'm talking, you're getting older every second. 1, 2, 3. You're 3 seconds older. You feel me? So time is undefeated. So just like old guys shouldn't talk about y'all a certain way because they were you. They shouldn't do that.
Talk about you.
And vice versa.
That's what I was gonna say.
Some of you being fair and impartial here. I'm saying both people wrong, and they don't want to hear that. Both people wrong. The young guys shouldn't come at y'all because they were in y'all place, and y'all shouldn't come at them because as time works, you're gonna be them.
We need to come. We need to talk about. We need to old head.
Unless y'all got some kind of machines.
We don't.
One at a time, y'all. Come on. One at a time.
Red Pill. I understand you're saying we will repeat the cycle, but the issue is, from a societal point of view, we're not repeating anything. Yeah. This is like, I don't think y'all realize how far we've strayed away from olden times and whatever the case may be. But when it comes to being understanding, because you heard what Ham said in the very beginning, y'all be thinking about mental health, y'all, and it's like, when have men ever done that?
And you're trying to say we're going to repeat this, but every time each second we get older, society is changing and we have to adapt in order to maintain the status we have. You just told us you're about to retire from the military with 100% benefit. How many niggas you know in the military right now? We already know less than 1% of the United States population is in the military, and they're older. The younger generation is not joining the military at the same rate the older did because we see other avenues of doing things. That in and of itself is an indicator of how much we've changed mentally when it comes to the economy. We're not even talking about social things. What I'm saying is, you guys keep telling us we're going to do the exact same thing, but stop telling us we're going to do the exact same thing while you're not changing. Because what are you demonstrating? What are you displaying?
So the only thing I say y'all gonna do the same is age. Of course, y'all not doing the same stuff as us, but you will be an old head.
Hey, Red Pill Ranger, real quick. You mind if I ask you how you get 100%
Young
disability?
niggas, we're gonna be like, that's the young nigga. Like he doing
exactly.
I have sleep apnea and PTSD, anxiety. I went to Iraq twice and Afghanistan twice. I was in 15 years.
Thank you for your service, man.
But I have, like I said, I have a 22-year-old son, so I understand what y'all going through. I understand what y'all going through with these women. My son 22, and he hard pressed to find a girl without a kid. And he's only 22. That's fucking sad. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, Red Pill, let me ask you something right quick. You think the reason can you say is some of the older generation is the reason why we got the type of women we got out here to pick from? Because they wasn't around, probably.
At y'all age group, it was definitely the parenting. So yes, people my age, like I'm 45, a lot of the trashy girls out there weren't raised right. They didn't have a father figure, or their mother was a skank, and so they just learned certain hood rat ratchet behavior. Now y'all got to date them, and those people are in my age range, because like I said,
I feel like your generation actually started marrying those. That was the problem. Y'all started marrying them, giving them power, and then they had kids, and now they're still telling their kids to act like they were.
But my generation actually didn't do a lot of marrying. There was the baby boomers and all that stuff. Those girls was just getting knocked up. It was sexual liberation time. They was getting knocked up by Poopies and Ray Rays in the stuff in the 80s and the 90s, gangbangers and shit. Those dudes were never there. The girls y'all dating, their moms was something different. That nobody want marrying them. Think about how many girls you dated actually had a father. Like, by the way, I tell my son not to date girls that don't have fathers.
A couple.
But when we do speak, we would like for you all to listen. I think it's fair. Hey, I'm not saying we figured it out, but if you start coming at us crazy and we start going, y'all niggas don't have the internet, and then y'all get mad, these niggas got Google and they think they know everything. Oh no, we didn't say that. We only did this in response to you. How about this? Instead of saying y'all niggas act like y'all know everything, say, hey, what don't you know, or what do you need help with? And when we say what it is, don't be like, you're wrong. All you got to do is keep shooting your shot. And then we all end up in jail because all of them gave us false allegations.
Yep, keep playing the lottery. You'll hit the jackpot eventually.
On the most part, for the most part, is that what you got? Is that what you all hear from the older generation? Keep shooting your shot, and y'all just soft and this and that. No positive reinforcement, no encouragement, no, hey man, maybe you can do this a different way. Are you just hearing just nothing but negative feedback and criticism from the older generation? Is that what I'm hearing?
I think you guys find it fun to talk shit about us, so it kind of just
Some guys, that's just how men communicate. That's how men communicate.
But in the same response, if you generalize young niggas, then we just gonna come at y'all neck. That's just what it is.
It's that they can't fully empathize with our plight, the types of problems we have. So they just think it's something that doesn't exist. They can't even imagine it because it's not in their face. It's all mental and manipulation. So you can't actually see manipulation if you're the old person in the corner of the room, not really knowing what the fuck's going on.
So first of all, what do y'all consider old? Do you think because someone gets older they get retarded? Like, I'm 45, right? I can use check it out. I can use the same tech y'all can. I done went to film school. I know I do all this. I can use the same tech. I know the same apps. all the same shit y'all use. I'm not.
How many of your partners can use it?
Think about.
You
I'm
gotta
not.
intro- you gotta
I'm the
introduce
only nigga in
yourself,
your
bro.
whole group that know how to use it.
Actually, I'm around professionals. So in this technological age, you have to learn that stuff, or you're gonna fall behind.
I'm gonna tell you
My
this.
age are not technologically
I,
ready.
look,
And
You're
then
not the average old nigga out here
our
talking
minds
shit.
still active.
You're not the average old nigga out here talking shit.
I'm about to tell you this.
And we in shape.
I'm an IT specialist. Y'all old niggas do not know that shit. You're one in a million, my guy.
I got a homeboy right now, my age, work for the IRS,
Bro, these niggas ask me the dumbest questions when it comes to IT. I be like, bro, you just got an email alert. They be thinking like, oh, am I getting hacked? Like, I'm telling you, like, you're one in a million. Like, you can't speak for everybody else.
2 in a million.
But you take the class and you get the certifications. And I know several older people that took the class, get the certifications.
Older people don't understand. A lot of older
millions
people.
of you
Hold on.
It's
What I'm about to
millions
say.
of you niggas.
What I'm about
Most
to
of you
say
niggas
is,
still writing checks.
like I'm saying, like I said before, that older people are stuck in y'all ways. Older people, all they had to do in their time was just graduate high school, and you can get that job. You didn't have to continue
The
to
fuck is he
gain
talking
knowledge
about?
and continue your education. That's
You're
what they
right.
don't
But you're
understand.
talking about my father. That's what I'm
That
saying.
was wait. That was a generation before us. That wasn't us.
You're
That
talking
wasn't
I
us.
don't know how old you are. I'm talking about
I got
50.
you. I get your point, but that was a generation before us that can go to high school, and then when they get out of high
Let
school,
me do this.
then
Don't start over talk.
Gen
Don't start
Xers. We
fucking
had to go to
over talking
college.
and filibustering. I wasn't dealing with that.
All right, I know y'all heard enough right there. That's where I wanted to get to. That piece of shit, bullshit right there, where these motherfuckers talk about older folks are the dumb generation.
So JT, let me say something real quick, if I could,
welcome to you. Welcome, hot sauce.
Thank you, salute. Just so motherfuckers know, it's Generation X that brought in the .com, right? Dell computers, Apple, Microsoft, Facebook,
floppy disk,
Snapchat apps. They are all what is that? Python. They are all Generation X.
That's millennial, baby. Don't you do that.
They are all Their majority,
Not all of them.
90% is Generation X.
No.
Like Linux Generation X, Google Generation X, Microsoft Generation X, Dell computers fucking Generation X. The 90s. The 90s is the .com boom. So to say that someone who is 45 doesn't know computers when we had computers in high school is
That's
insane.
ignorant. Yes. That's ignorant.
That's insane.
He don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. So I mean, but I do get where they're coming from, like with the house husband stuff, dealing with modern women. I would say they're right. I'm cool with that. Yes, they're right on that.
Yeah, I'm confused.
They are right on that.
So, what do you guys think? Because I know there was a lot that is on there, but I just wanted to get through that video so we can go. Because I know you guys, I piled a lot on there. I wanted to compartmentalize it, but we ain't got a lot of time for that right there, man. So anybody can jump in, man, from what you guys observed.
Yeah, but the thing is, I just want to say one more thing, and I'll pass the mic. Like Generation X, most of the kids are very young millennials or Generation Z, right? Because 23 is Generation Z, older Generation Z. Their parents are just like our parents, boomers, like either young or late boomers, right? Generation X, our children are somewhere between 15 to 20, right? That's Generation Z. So I don't even know why they got smoked for Generation X.
Well, this is the thing.
Go ahead.
It came from the point where, like I said, we never really talked to them. Outside of the coaches, outside of certain mentors or something like that, but them as a whole, we really never talked to them. We never, and it's something that's missing with that generation that has not been missing with our generation, even with the millennials. It's something with that generation that is really missing.
JT,
because they don't have the wherewithal.
It's the knowledge, man. But here's the thing, though. A boomer's my grandfather. I spent a lot of time with my grandfather learning trades. You know what I'm saying? Learning how to do drywall, learning how to do roofs and shingles and stuff. I didn't learn anything from Gen Xers. I learned them kind of skills of being a man from my grandfather.
But Gen X is your big brother, not your father.
No,
if you're a millennial.
No, my parents are Xers.
How old are your parents?
Oh, you 30?
I'm 40, but my mom is 56.
Generation crack baby, man. Come on.
If you're 40, how 56? 56 is boomer, young boomer.
16.
No, she was born. She was born in 65. That's an X.
She's an X. She's an X.
Hold on. Let me check.
Generation X didn't start to 69.
It's
That's where Generation X starts. 69. Anybody underneath that is part of that. We had you had there was another.
I was
generation.
68. I was born in 68.
If you're born between the late 60s, 69, maybe 68.
Generation X is 44 to 59 years old right now.
That's the
if you're between the ages of 44 and 59, you're a Generation X.
I'm 54.
Generation X, according to Britannica, is 1965 to 1980. According to Britannica.com, if you're born between 65 and 1980, you're Generation X.
Yeah, they ain't know what we was gonna do.
You got if your age got a 5 in front of it, you were Gen X.
No, I'm Gen X and I'm 4. I'm Gen X and I'm 44, 45.
Like I was saying,
but I'm saying
my mom was a Gen Xer. My father was a Gen Xer.
Okay. Well, I think what you.
But they were like what 65? They were born in 65 or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's still boomer, really, right? They were like the first year of X.
I mean, it depends on which chart you look at, because some were sooner than 65.
Well, most is like.
Yeah, because my friend is a So my friend is he's right at the end of the boomers, and he's 63. He's right at the end of the boomers.
Yeah,
I have a friend that's right there. He's right at the end of the boomers.
And it don't matter what generation you in, we still all affected by this chaos going on.
But this is the thing. We share something.
It do matter though. It do matter because like somebody said, the extras stopped getting married. Y'all broke up the family. Y'all wasn't getting married.
Hold up.
So without the family, we don't have the structure. Say that again.
But that's not true.
The moms was giving it up like that. Y'all mamas was out there.
You see?
I'm just saying, like you just said, hold up. You just identified a man as a hunter. You identified that a man is a hunter. So, and this is where my dynamic.
Trey, first, let's look at this. Let's look at the statistics. Did majority of the baby did the marriage rate decline between the baby boomer generation and the Generation X? Did it decline or did it increase or did it stay the same?
It declined.
Okay, hang on.
A few points.
From Generation X to Millennial, did it decline, decrease, or did it decline, increase, or stay the same?
It pretty much. I don't know because I was out doing.
It declined. It declined.
But listen, up until 2006, we were over 50%. Up until 2006, then it started to go down. So wherever you were in that time, if you was a young man, 22, 23, y'all wasn't trying to get married. Y'all was out here clapping cheeks. Y'all wasn't doing none of that. At least my generation.
But based on the statistics, so was the generations before us. They were doing the same thing.
But that's what I'm saying. He said men are hunters. We all take advantage of being a hunter as a young 22-year-old with some muscles, and I'm working a job. We all take advantage of that.
Look, my grandmother was a hunter and still married.
I think this is that every generation man has had to deal with the women the way that the women were posed to them. You could have been a baby boomer. You could have been silent generation, Gen X, Millennial, Zoomer, and even the Alpha generation, which is what my daughter is. These men are gonna have to deal with the women as they are posed to them. I think what you see a lot of these Zoomers doing now is saying, "I'm trying to navigate this the best I can with what's in front of me, what's right here in front of me," and they're saying for the most part they're looking at it like, "Nah, I can't do it." You know what I mean? Like I can't do it with what's in front of me. I think some of the millennials thought the same way, right? But there were more of them to say, "Nah, we can work it out." Maybe the women were different, right? I think also you probably had a decline in the society, a downfall in the society over time. You've also had a decline and a downfall in the quality of women over time, right? So every man in every generation is we're just trying to get through this. We're trying to figure it out. You could be like Prototype and you could find a great woman. Or you could be like me. Prototype's only a year older than me and ain't found one yet. You know what I mean? We the same age practically. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it just is. But guess what? Me and Prototype are both trying to navigate it. He navigated this way and it worked for him, right? I navigated my way and it hasn't worked yet for me. I still got a little bit of time. It hasn't worked for me yet, right? We all trying to figure it out. It depending on the generation. I see a bunch of young guys on these panels that are trying to figure it out.
Figure it out. I think we all are, but I think in the midst of us trying to figure it out, it's like we have angst towards one generation towards the next. That's what I'm saying. As far as like, what do we do from the point where, like, like I said, when I'm looking at the Z's, I'm not looking at it like, oh, it's a damn shame they came here, like they just hatched on an egg and that was it. So we do understand that it's conditioning. It's a lack of a whole lot of things, parents. But my whole thing is this generation, the Z's, they're the dumbest generation. let me show you what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. See, because I know people's going to laugh at me, so I had to come up with something just to give a little snippet about what I'm talking about. Watch this.
Country is the Queen of England from? Originally.
Oh my God.
I definitely don't know.
No, give me your best guess. Guess a country.
What is a country again?
Oh my God.
Give me a guess.
This is embarrassing. What is a country? Canada.
Yes. Do you know what time this is?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. 2:45.
Yes. Do you know what country the Great Wall of China is in?
Country?
Yeah. If you had to guess.
Japanese.
Yes. Do you know what the third month of each year is?
Ain't that leap year or some shit?
Yeah. Do you know what 15% of 100 is?
Fuck.
Around what it is, if you had to guess.
Probably like 75. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yes. Do you know what country we gained our independence from?
Spain.
Yes. How many inches are in 2 feet?
I don't know.
Around how many inches? If you had to guess.
5.
Yes. Do you know what country the Panama Canal is in?
No.
If you had to guess, like, what do you think it sounds like it's in? Guess a country.
Europe.
Yes. Can you name all the months?
September, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August.
Yes. Do you know what country the Panama Canal is in?
Panama, Spain.
Yes. What do we call a shape with 5 sides?
Is it an octagon? Wait, that's 6. That's 8. Octagon is 8. Is it a stop sign?
Yes. Do you know what year the U.S. was?
Yo, this shit is low-key racist, man. Why they all black?
No.
Around when?
Why they all black, bro? This is racist.
Yeah. Let me show you something. And I knew somebody probably would have thought that.
A better question is why are all the black people stupid?
I knew someone. No, because that's New York. I knew somebody was gonna say that. Watch this then.
Why all the
Do you
women
know
look
what
the
continent we're on right now?
What's a continent?
Do you know how many continents there are? 8. Wait, yeah, 8. Do you know which one?
Stupid.
Yes.
No idea. You know what continents we're on?
No.
And he's Jewish.
USA.
Do you know what the square root of 4 is?
Nah, better man.
Who fought in the Civil War?
George.
Asian.
Yeah, against who? Wait, what was the question? Who fought in the Civil
it's scary
War?
when the Asians
You
don't
got
know.
George Washington.
Scary
Against
when the
who?
Asians don't know.
Against? Yeah.
Spain.
Do you know what continents we're on right now?
No.
You got to take a guess.
2.
Say again.
2.
2?
Yeah. We're on 1. We're on 1. I think it's 2.
Yes.
Wait. Yo, what continent are we in? No cap.
Can you name 3 countries in North America?
United States.
Yeah, that's one.
Antarctica.
2.
Yeah, that's all I know.
Do you know who
Stupid.
Slow. Do you know who the president is?
Oh yeah, Biden.
Do you know who the current vice president is?
Vice president?
Yeah.
Isn't that the girl?
What's her name?
Fuck, I don't know.
Do you know what the name
Stupid.
is?
No.
What's 3 times 3 times 3?
9.
Yes. Who fought in the Civil War?
Fawn. Oh.
Fought.
U.S. and England.
Yes. So then who fought in the Revolutionary War?
Britain and England.
Yes. Can you name 3 countries in North America? Africa.
Stupid.
Asia. 2.
Stupid.
Japan. 3.
Stupid.
North America, right?
JT, I've had enough.
Yeah. 3 times 3 times 3.
That's what I was saying
Lord
when I
have
said
mercy.
we're missing something. That was what I was saying. We're missing something because they don't know where they're at. They don't know how to. All they know is that I got to make some fucking money. And this is not even. This is the greatest thing. It's not just him doing it. It's anywhere. You can ask these young folks anywhere in the United States, and it's not that they just don't know. It's they don't give a fuck. They don't care nothing about no history. They don't give a fuck because somebody has told them they don't need to learn that. All they need to know is how to scam. All they need to know is how to get the bag. There's something wrong with this. I thought it was, I'm looking and looking and looking. It's way more people that was doing this shit than just that young man right there. And he's a damn Z. He know there's something wrong with his damn, and we talking about, dog, Asian people. Remember how we used to pull the race card or the ethnic card? You can't pull all these motherfuckers. It's equality. This is the new equality right here.
They're about
Everybody is
2
going to be
years.
equally dumb. Everybody's going to be equally dumb.
JT, they're about 2
I didn't
years
even
of
realize
type of
that they
content.
have. I didn't even realize, bro, that they have schools that are virtual now. They don't even have standing schools. Kids are at home and they're supposed to be going to school. They wasn't even learning in a damn standing school. Imagine what they learning now at home. It's something else that's different. It's not just one generation just fucking the other ones over. That is true, but it's some other shit that's going on.
Well, I mean, there's public policy, right? There's public policy, public funding, right? We want to move away from, human labor force to automated labor force. That's why you have the virtual classes, things like that. But I do want to talk about one thing. When we talked about the marriage rate and stuff like that, the term latchkey kid started in the 90s with Generation X. Generation X were the first to have the mass migration of single parent homes, right? Whether they were divorced or never married, whatever, right? It started with Generation X. So whether people weren't getting married or there was like this mass wave of divorce, most kids in the mid 90s, right, or early 90s were latchkey kids, and that's white, black, Asian, whatever, right? That's where the term proliferated from there. So, but when we're talking about from generation to generation and why, we can't get along, I think there's 2 points, my humble opinion. I think the first point is that the older generation never taught us how to be better than they were, right? It's always like when you ever talk to somebody who's older than you, whatever, they always want to kind of school you, right? And kind of patronize you like you're less than, instead of saying, you know what, here's the mistakes we did. This is what we did well. I want you to be better than what we were. You feel me? But it's just not like that. When you sit around old heads and stuff like that, back in my day, old heads were just like, okay, I'm better than you. And they talk down to you. And Z's and I guess millennials ain't having that.
Hey, JT, I don't want to get off this. I don't want to change this. What you just showed us is important. I mean, we're talking about people who can't do simple math. That's what I mean. That's essentially That's essentially what we're talking. We're talking about people who can't do simple math. 3 times 3 times 3. I mean, this is stuff that you learn first grade, second grade. When do you start doing multiplication? Yeah. First grade, second grade, somewhere in there.
They still called that arithmetic, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, I remember having to remember all 50 states and the capital. Yes. It was a requirement, right? And knowing like this is not something. Yeah, we're laughing because it is kind of funny, but at the same time, holy shit, where's society going? Where are we headed right now? If our youth can't do simple math,
yeah. And this is the thing. Before I showed this, because I was like, I didn't want to put it in just a little like bottleneck it through, right? I didn't want to do that. I wanted to actually see, are they doing it throughout the United States? And yes, this is what you got, parents doing their own children. Like, they like, okay, let me see how much they know when it comes down to, and now parents are saying, man, where did we go wrong at, right? Like you got 22-year-olds that got big face watches, those Rolexes, and they can't read the Rolex. They don't know how to tell time.
Can I tell you about this? I remember I talked to Hassel about it before in the past about how do we water down their education. Now, if then we remember how math used to be back in the days in the 80s, compared to what it is right now, the Common Core mathematics is a slap on everybody else's face. And I almost lost it on my kids' teachers. I would ask them whose idea was the common math coming from, because first and foremost, the math level is so subpar. The U.S. is not even on the top 20 right now. It is
but we can't even talk about we can't even talk about that if we can't even get I'm talking about this is like
ignore. No, let me real.
So that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. Where are we having this problem? Where are we having this? Because that ain't no damn just we got low math scores.
At the parent, at the grandparent.
That you're supposed to learn in the 3rd grade.
Let me say this, at the parent and the grandparent. I noticed the amount of parents that come to PTA meeting now compared to the yesterday, it's like day and night. Back then, the age, you see a whole ton of parents showing up for PTA meeting concerned with their kid education. Now, you barely see any parent shows up in their kid's school for PTA meeting. If they show up, they don't want to come in and get out. Let's keep it real. When parents don't care about their kid education, who will? Let's not forget when Willamite did an article about what happened in Baltimore. How can a kid supposed to graduate from high school and he only passed 2 classes from the 9th grade to the 12th grade, and he had to go all the way back to the 9th grade to repeat it?
The CBN. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. A lot of those kids, bro, are they're in college. They're getting ready to graduate college. How the fuck you in college and you can't even do basic geography? You can't do basic fucking math. How you in fucking college and you don't even know what country you in? Motherfuckers sit back and ask them, and you keep asking people, and I'm talking about this is a lot. And I kept thinking, I said, well, damn, is the millennials and the X's this fucked up? Like, I can understand someone in the boomers, right? You got a lot of boomers, man, that dropped out when they was in the 10th grade, 8th grade. You know what I'm saying? Some of them in junior high school, but they ended up getting a job or whatever. They had to do whatever the fuck they had to do. I understand that. We are supposed to be better than the next generation. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be smarter than my damn parents' generation and smarter than my kids' generation. This is where we at now. Where the fuck is that at?
That's because parents didn't care about education anymore. That's the problem.
So now what do we do? We got 20 million of these motherfuckers running around here, and they about to have a job.
Most of those videos they did was in Times Square,
from point A to point B.
But let me tell you something. That video
hey, JT. No, but the bigger issue is that these are your future politicians. These are your future lawmakers.
This ain't like they ain't in right. This not like they ain't in college or graduating college. That's what I'm saying. I can understand if they ass, they didn't make it to college and they ass dropped out of high school and shit like that. No, these are motherfuckers that's graduating college. Something is terribly wrong where this shit is intentionally done, bro.
Who's that? Gen X would be Gen Z parents.
Gen X would be Gen Z
parents, yes. Right?
Yep. Yeah.
Now think about it this way. During the pandemic,
my kid, listen, because my kids are one of them is a millennial and the other one is a Gen Z. Both of them is not just intelligent, but they are smart as fuck and they know how to get the bag and they know how to apply themselves. So they know how to make a living and all that shit.
Think about it.
They just having the problem with the whole thing with the dating and all that shit.
They're too busy fighting political issues in school now. So now it's about transgenderism and it's about I should be able to cut my boobs off or I should be able to do this. That's what school is about now. Yeah. It's about having Rainbow Day and all of this crap. Yeah. But meanwhile, you can't do 3 times 3 times 3.
Well, I mean, but I would say this. I would say there's two things, right? That whole No Child Left Behind policy back in the late 90s. And then secondly, it's about what they said that Generation Z is the most sensitive and apathetic generation ever. So, bro, when they become politicians, I mean, right now, right? Like even the Supreme Court, Ketanji Brown, I believe, they asked her, This woman is a Harvard Law graduate. They asked her, "What's the boy?" And she was like, "I don't know." She literally said that shit in Congress. A Harvard Law graduate nominated for the Supreme Court to be a justice on the Supreme Court. They literally asked her, "Where was the boy?" I mean, what do you expect when the intelligentsia, people in the academy, can't even tell you what a fucking boy is or a girl is? What do you expect? Right? This whole my truth. Like knowledge is now fluid. Right? So if you feel Canada is in China, guess what? Canada is in China now because you feel it. That's what you feel. Right?
And I've been bringing it up. I've been bringing the same topic for over 20 freaking years. When foreigners parent take education much more serious than American parent, then you have a problem. Those videos is taking place in Times Square, Union Square, and sometimes downtown Brooklyn. And I've been going on for almost 2 freaking years. I make my kids watch some of these videos. I say, if I find out that's one of you guys, you're getting your ass whooped by me personally. I ain't know where my kids will be think. I ain't playing around with that.
Slim got her ass kicked by the month of the year. She got her ass handed to her by the months of the year. I mean, that's a layup. That's a layup question. And she couldn't even do that. And she sung the song, she still got it wrong.
Bro.
What is going on?
Bro, you know what the fucked up thing is? He was like, yes. So she's walking away feeling good about herself after that. Because he's like, yes. Like, here's the niggas like feeling good about themselves. He was like, yes, and they smiling.
I made my kid watch some of those videos and they dropped their jaw. They're like, what? That's my kid. You see what's going on?
I would say this is a sign of a bigger issue. This is a sign of just America's done, man. As an empire, America's done. We done. Pack your bags. We done.
3 times 3 times 3 is 9? Really?
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, we failed the generation. I mean, I can put that blame on them all they want, but they didn't teach themselves. And at some point in time, we didn't do a good enough job to make sure they retained the information that was taught to them, if it was taught to them at all. Because it's very obvious that some of it had to be taught at some point in time. And maybe the education system is
who is having these Gen Zers though?
Gen Xers.
But Trey, can I ask you a
question? Gen X is the
thank you.
Gen X
and older millennials.
And older millennials. Thank you.
Yeah, Gen X and older millennials are the parents of Gen Z, but Gen X are the teachers. Gen X are the teachers. I'm sorry. Gen X are the parents of Zs, right?
Right.
But Gen Xers are the teachers of millennials,
But
right?
wouldn't the boomers have been the teachers in the schools though?
Yeah.
No, because think about it, right? If you're 20, if you're in your 25, right? That's you just graduated college. You could be a teacher, like elementary school teacher.
Yeah, but
our teachers was
I
old.
very rarely had young teachers.
Yeah, I
always
didn't have
had
no
older
young teachers. Our teachers was old as dirt.
Yeah.
Well, can I
I
ask
had
a
young
question?
teachers. I had young
Oh,
teachers.
okay.
Can I ask
I
a
would
question?
imagine that majority of the teachers were older. I'm going to say that the
So
teachers were
it ties back to them extras just dropping the ball on everywhere y'all go.
But it's
No,
worse than that.
no.
Hold on.
Come on, wait.
Y'all
My
extras
high
just dropping the ball. Y'all didn't produce no leaders. The boomers produced Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. Like y'all seen that. Y'all seen that. We didn't even see that.
Pause,
the only thing y'all extras produced was hip hop. That's it. But y'all got no leaders. Where y'all leaders at?
Hip hop is kind of the boomers too, right? 80s. But for
that's extras. Hip hop is extras.
High school teachers were old as dirt. Elementary school teacher, middle school teachers, they were young as shit.
Old
like
as
25,
dirt.
something
My
like that.
teachers was old. My teachers were
Elementary?
all boomers. I had all boomers.
Damn, I didn't.
In elementary, my teachers had to be 30 or 40, closer to 50.
Same with me.
But
But
that means they were probably boomers.
But it's much deeper than that.
Because
Because
I
here's
have
what
friends. I have a bunch of friends who are teachers, and they were teaching in the early 2000s. They were teaching 2002, 2003. They were teachers. They were teaching.
Well, the
in
issue
school.
is there's an issue that been going on since the early 80s that I can be aware of. For some apparent reason in American culture, it's not cool to be intelligent. It's a flex to be stupid. Where did that ideology come from?
Gen X.
And I've been going on for multiple generations.
Hey, Prototype, he gonna come, he gonna put it all
Hey,
on
JT, Prototype is on Gen X like I'm on baby boomers.
Man, I'm like,
He going
you
in
on
on
the
them. He going in on them like I do our pain to the baby boomers.
Damn,
No,
Prototype.
I mean because here's the thing. There's something missing here.
Yes.
There's something missing here. And like I said, you can blame them. Look, we can make fun of them all we want to, but they didn't teach themselves.
They're the end product. They're the product of.
They're the result.
It was something that was done to them. Right. That's what got me to the point. I was just like, wait, man, we gonna have to stop.
I recalled Cheeky Banter, Jedi Mike, Jonathan Banville used to have the book conducted, and they were complaining about it. They say, why did that? To be intelligent is a taboo, but to be stupid is a flex, and that been going on since the 80s, early 80s, all the way to now. I'm thinking like, what?
Because our culture has always idolized the cool guy. It's always idolized the street guy, right? And so because we idolize the cool guy and the street guy, we got away from the intelligent guy and the nerd guy. It isn't until now, I would say now, that people are very comfortable with being the nerd, because what they realize is that the nerds was making all the money. So now it's cool to be the nerd because you might be in Silicon Valley or a tech guy, you may be making millions of dollars, or you may be a doctor, you may be this and that. Now it's cool to be the smart guy. But I remember that growing up. Listen, I'm from DC. I don't really have a DC accent, and I got made fun of all the time. You sound proper. You sound proper. So you're gonna get it now. No, we're gonna treat you a certain
Trey,
way.
you didn't get it bad. I got a worse than you. I'm pure African. You know what they're telling me? You're not black. You're not like a puppy white boy in a black skin. That's
They
what I
lied to
was
you. You sound
told.
African. You sound
African. You don't sound no white boy shit.
You don't sound nothing white about you. You are African, my guy.
That's what they're telling me.
They're not telling. They lying to you. You sound African.
I was like, what the hell did I got about something to the country? I'm like, why am I here? That it is the case.
I mean, you had your own struggles, though. I mean, you definitely had your own struggles. I'm not going to deny your hardships
But the thing
in
is,
this country.
a lot of African kids who came in the 80s and the 90s had to act like they're dumb when they're not, because the kind of parent that we have,
so
it's known.
Y'all still had your family structure. Y'all still got your traditions. Y'all still got your culture.
We had the virtual whip, meaning if you fail, your ass is mine. Ain't no African kid from the 80s to the 90s and 2000 want to go home with a D. Because you go home with a D, you're doomed. You go home with a C, you're on probation. B and A is your saving grace. Out of there. No child is allowed to fail among African parents. Now, I'm not gonna talk about the Japanese or the Chinese. They got it worse than we did. You got a B, you doomed.
So when but this is what I'm saying though. This is more of an American thing now. That's why I had to show the other one. I had
being
a couple of other
stupid,
ones.
JT? Being stupid
Being
is an American
stupid.
thing?
It's an American thing.
Thank you, Lou. Thank you, Lou. Thank you.
Hey, Lou, who was your parents, Lou? I just want. I'm
Yeah,
just
well,
curious.
no, that's a good question, bro.
I'm
It's
just
like,
curious.
what's your
Who
background?
was your parents boomers or was they Xers? Who was your parents, bro?
And what nationality and ethnicity were they? That matters too.
Yes.
JT. One of the reasons why
you see what I'm going through? You see what I'm going through right now?
Hey, that was my go-to, David. African booty scratcher was my go-to.
Yo, so one of the reasons why Trump wanted to get TikTok out of America, because he was one of the first people that said that, hey, social media is dumbing down on our children.
They've been doing that.
Right? You know, social media has been dumbing down our children.
Boomer. Look at that. Boomer.
Well,
trash ass
But
Gen X parents.
And look, this is the greatest thing. I can't disagree with it though, because this is what I'm saying is like what we see now. A lot of people keep thinking that that's just social media, that's just YouTube. That's bullshit. This shit is some real shit now.
That's some real shit. But I will say this: millennials are going to destroy this motherfucking country. Right?
What?
Absolutely. Yo,
explain it.
Yeah,
explain.
Go to detail.
Right, I'm going to explain it to you right now. Who the motherfuckers that started saying, okay, we're going to have gender neutral bathrooms? Millennials. Who the motherfuckers got
That's extras, bro.
Baby.
No,
That
is not millennials.
We're just now coming into power. We're just now coming into power. You see the marriage rates climbing back high again? That's because we're getting married. You know what I'm saying? You see families becoming whole again. That's because we're having families.
Because you can
look at the average. You can look at the average. You can look at the average.
Can I finish?
We're just now
it's
running
Gen
for
X,
office.
It
We're
is
not in there
absolutely
yet.
millennials. It is
not
millennials.
Sir, the oldest millennial was 43. We're not in there yet.
The woman from Berkeley, who is a law professor, who is a goddamn millennial. She is up here right now talking about gender equity.
We're not talking about. We talking about the men. Of course.
No, but no. It doesn't matter about men or not. It's about public policy.
It does.
Hold on. Hot sauce. You talking about lawmakers though?
But I mean,
hold on. When you're talking about those bathrooms, you're talking about lawmakers, and we're not in there yet.
Yeah, but when
the average age in Congress and the average age in the Senate is Gen X and late boomers.
No. When laws are passed, first is study in the academy, in academics. Then, after studying academics, it is proposed to legislation. But those academic motherfuckers
who ultimately votes on it?
It's millennials that done that shit.
Millennials ultimately vote on these laws.
No. The policy.
Let's get to the end result. Who ultimately makes the decision whether these are laws or not?
It's more nuanced than that. No. It's more nuanced.
It isn't. That's the end of it.
It is. It's not.
It's who makes the laws.
It's not. It's not.
It is.
It's not.
Wow.
It is not.
Okay, so then we have
companies right now, right? Who's the lobbyist?
Not that simple.
Who's the lobbyist right now? It's the Xers. They're the lobbyists right now. They're the ones flipping the
Xers
bills,
and
putting up the
millennials.
money for these
Bro,
bills.
you realize millennials are like 43 now, right? You realize they're in their 40s now, right?
That's the oldest millennial.
That's the oldest millennial. When do men? When's the highest peak of men make their money? When do men generally get to their peak around like 50?
In their 50s.
In their 50s.
Time out. We're not confusing peak earning potential and influence. We're not going to confuse those two because those two are two different facts.
It is not because you need the bread to influence. You need to bridge the lobby.
My guy. When we talk about public policy, right? When we're talking about public policy, a lot of that stuff is graduate students that are writing those public policies.
Do graduate students cast votes?
No, Trey. What he's saying is true because a lot of these
No,
senators,
it's not.
they
No.
don't
What
write
he's,
the law.
what he's saying is
absolutely fucking true.
What he is saying is true, yes. But at the end of the day, who casts the votes?
But it's not that simple.
It is that simple.
No, it's not.
I told you them extras never take responsibility. Like,
Bruh,
see
this
what I'm
is
saying? That's why women don't
crazy.
get accountability
This
now.
is
Bro, I will take
the
Like,
X generation.
Nothing goes into law unless people vote on it and there's a vote on it. And those people who are voting now are either Gen X or baby boomers. Where are you getting this?
Look at the people who are writing the policies, the books, the literature, whatever. They are millennials.
And if it was trash, wouldn't it not be voted in?
You be surprised how they vote a lot of wrong things in it. A lot of these senators, they don't write the law. They got someone who write the law for them. And
Exactly.
Who are the aid that write it?
I mean, look.
Yeah, look
So
at
first of all, look. When you look at people who are writing thought pieces, you look at people in the media. You look at people who are putting public pressure on legislation. They are all millennials. We are in a goddamn democracy, guys. It's not some kind of draconian law where the lawmaker says, "Okay, yeah, we feel it's this way, so we're going to do it." No, there's political, public, and media pressure, which all.
So you're saying that the Gen Xers and the Gen Xers and the baby boomers are being pressured to vote the way they're being.
First off, how y'all doing?
Hold on, what's up, Chucky Yale? What's going on, man?
What's going on, JT, bro? I had to get into this because I heard a whole lot of bullshit. First off, is that hot sauce with that bullshit, talking that bullshit?
Bro,
as
the
usual.
game is at millennials' feet. The game is at millennials' feet, bro.
Okay, listen. I don't listen. Do it matter what generation it is?
Up to 6'5" in furry costumes.
Okay.
Check dads and children. Own that shit. That's law.
First off, do it matter, bro? Listen, if you black right now, whether you a boomer, you a Gen X, you a millennial, guess what? You're losing. You're losing regardless. It don't matter. All right? Let's just keep it a buck. Now,
losing what?
I saw that the fact that you can't even tell me 7 continents? Nigga, you can't even tell me what country you standing in, even like what kind of shit, bro? What this shit is retarded. I'm sorry, it's slow as hell. All right, so here's the thing. I'm gonna just keep it a buck, right? This is where we fell off at. Number 1, don't leave no child behind. That started that shit right there.
One? Somebody mentioned that.
Yeah. A lot of motherfuckers got left behind.
Number 2, parents trying to be fucking.
Which parents? Ex-parents.
Hey, can you say which generation that is?
Yeah, you gotta say which generation it is.
It's
ex-parents.
No, it's definitely Gen X. I'm gonna just say it like it's boomers and Gen X, and then millennial. I'm gonna say the older millennials.
You tell me millennials ain't doing that shit. You tell me
we being fathers for real. We being fathers for real.
Yeah, like the I think I want to say like maybe 81 to 83, which is like the millennials. I would say they kind of more like with the Gen X, and then like from 84, 85, they're actually like father, but it don't matter either way it goes. A lot of parents is friends with their kids. So what that look like? That look like not sending your kids outside, right? Keeping their ass in the house, smoking weed with your motherfucking kids, right? In the house or in the Gen X, millennial. It don't even matter, bro.
It do matter because they need to step up and take accountability.
I think it was both. I think it was both because no doubt about it. the Gen Xers were smoking weed with their fucking kids. However,
Hold
the
on,
kids that
JT.
they were smoking weed with, the kids they were smoking weed with was also smoking weed with their fucking kids too. Don't act like millennials that y'all motherfuckers is not right there with us. Like I said before, when we get to be senior citizens, y'all ass gonna be citizens too.
So hold on. JT, JT, hold up. Let me approach the court. Let me approach the bench with this evidence right here. Correct me if I'm motherfucking wrong.
Ooh.
Aren't the whole career woman now looking for sperm and black sperm run out? Aren't those bitches millennials?
Millennials. They are millennials. Yes, they are.
So this motherfucker is up here talking about how
I know we not putting blame on women.
They're
That's what y'all
millennials.
extras do. Y'all put blaming y'all women. A boomer would never blame their women. A boomer would complain. A boomer would be like, "Hey, you get in place, girl." A boomer would be like, "You get in place, girl." And look at y'all Gen Xers like, "Oh, the women are doing this. Why y'all messing with our women anyway? Y'all shouldn't even be messing with our women. Go back to those Gen X women. How about that?"
Y'all listen. Y'all got this shit.
They too old, bro.
Y'all got
They
this
too
shit.
old now.
It looks. Look.
Let me finish.
Y'all ain't trying to swoop in on the millennial women. They couldn't. They was striking out with their own women. They couldn't get their own women, and now they want to talk about millennial women. Get out of here with that.
Let me finish. Whoa, let me finish.
Absolutely not, bro.
Can
Y'all
I
keep
finish?
bringing that millennial
Can I
shit
finish?
bullshit.
Because it's not even about. It's not even about.
Hold on. One mic, y'all. One mic.
Well, then can I finish? Because I'm bringing out to rebut a point of talking about how quote unquote millennials are getting married and starting to have two-parent households when that is not true. That is the reason why I'm bringing it out. It ain't nothing to do with women. It's just to bring out the facts that millennials are not getting married. They're still proliferating a single-parent home, and your women find it more appealing to have children at 38 years old, geriatric pregnancy, than to get with a millennial man. And that's where I rest my case. Now y'all
Sir, in 2022 for the first time in years, the marriage rate actually increased in 2022. That's millennials, bro.
You bring a fucking sample size
hot sauce.
A decade of data about marriage. Come on, please stop.
Hot sauce.
Man, change your damn
for the millennials, baby.
Change your damn name to coleslaw, bro. You are not hot sauce no more. Coleslaw.
No.
That is
no, JT. They saying hot sauce is really hot sauce from Taco Bell.
Look, they say who put the damn sauce in the refrigerator.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yo, I'm right. No, nigga, the hot sauce. No, nigga, you not cold. You coleslaw. You don't be
Hey, Clement, what you say? You say it's gonna burn coming out? Is that what you said? It's gonna burn.
You run for the border, baby.
Hey, facts is the facts, bro.
So
oh Lord.
Go ahead. Who's just talking?
That was me. I was trying to finish it. Go ahead. I'll wait.
So Lou said, that's funny. My grandfather was born and raised in Alabama, and he was 6'3", and to a child, that's a giant. It was always yes, sir, no, sir. Anything else, and it was lights out for me. Absolutely, bro.
Oh, them days is way gone.
And you know what, though?
Shit, we can tell now these motherfuckers out here three times 3 is 9. We already know what time it is now. Shit, God damn it. These motherfuckers said that America was bordered through the UK and Africa. They was come on, man. Somebody got to get their ass whooped or something. We gotta do something about this.
I was in a Walmart and I saw a kid tell his dad to put something back. You know how like dads tell their kids to put food back? He told his dad to put it back. Bro. And I was like, shit. He about to knock this kid's head off his shoulders. No, he took it out.
But see, that's the problem right there, though, Trey.
Exactly. There's the problem.
That's the problem right there.
Nobody
What
whooping their
generation was
asses no
that?
more.
What generation was that? What
Do it
generation was
matter?
that?
God damn it, don't matter.
Oh, exactly,
Jesus,
exactly,
stop. Listen,
exactly,
y'all gotta
motherfucker.
Y'all gotta
Exactly.
stop. Y'all gotta stop with the generation shit, bro. Let's keep it all the way
Exactly.
above, dog. There ain't no
Well,
damn
well,
exactly coleslaw.
Exactly.
To be fair, that's the topic of the conversation. Is about the generation. That is the topic.
Hey, Trucker Hill.
Lord,
Trucker Hill. No, this is how we should do it. Trucker Hill. This is how we should do it. Let's just go on and throw accountability all out on everybody, every generation. We got some Gen X got screwed. No, hey,
There you
no,
go.
Gen
Yeah, there
X
you
got
go.
screwed up by the baby boomers and the silent generation, because the silent generation didn't do their job. They stay silent. They didn't bother to tell the boomers where it was that they went wrong at. The same thing established itself with the boomers onto the Gen Xers. Gen Xers was the first generation that really came out that had all the freedoms, women rights, the whole thing. That women's right live thing that started in 65, right around 65, 66. So we have to sit up there and really look at where it is that we fell short at. When you want to sit up there and talk about that was indoctrinating us in the school system way before most of us even came into existence.
When they started busting.
Hold on. Let me finish. I remember LA, California. That's where I was raised at. All that Lou Medic was talking about, I got that same type of treatment out here because my grandparents was from the South. And they didn't play that. See, so when we messed up in elementary school, we got paddled by the teacher, the principal, the 2 or 3 neighbors down the street, and got whooped from our parents for embarrassing them. You talking about 5 to 6 hands that went across your rear end before your parents got hold of you. Don't even think about it. Now hold up. What Trey was talking about, that comes from us too. You want to know why? Because it was the Gen Xers, the women that sat up there that had all these damn babies out of wedlock, didn't want to get married, was sitting up there sleeping with these damn drug dealers in high school and in junior high school. Hello, R. Kelly. How you think R. Kelly got caught up?
Fuck your shit.
And see, so
45 years old.
And see, so let's really be real about it. And then when you talk about the political system, you already knew what they was doing. Who remembers home ec shop in
I do.
In high school, in junior high and high school. Now you got to sit up there and pay to go to goddamn trade school to sit up there and learn a trade when it was given to you in goddamn high school.
Yep.
See, so they all
down in 2000. In Columbus, they closed it down in 2005. I remember, like, you used to go in high school. You got your high school classes, catch the bus to the city center, which was like auto mechanics, barber school or hair salon, painting, plumber, habit, electrician. So before you even get out of high school, you already got I'm talking about you already working in a hair salon or a barber shop, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? You already there.
Because the people didn't want to go to college back then. Back then it was either you did a trade, you went to college, or you went into the military. I didn't know what the hell I wanted to do.
Them days is over. Them days is over. We just watched a video of the young boys.
See, here's the thing.
Then we know the answer why these motherfuckers coming out slow as hell.
So
and that's one of the problems right there.
So this is the thing, because it does come down to accountability, right? But when we have shit like that's in our face, like, it should make us want to at least to exact it, right? While we have to start talking to these younger folks, man. Even if you're not old enough to have kids your own age, that age yet, at least find out what it is that where you're going wrong at, because they still have a chance. Right now, it just seems to me, man, that this generation don't have a chance. Like, I didn't do it to make fun of them. I don't want to make fun of none of the damn generations we have, man. It actually it's hurting, because if you guys haven't noticed, the families are not even intact when it comes down to stuff like getting together anymore. Most people on holidays are just at home now. it may be, it may be two people that's together on certain holidays and stuff like that. Even if you didn't celebrate the holiday, you at least got with your people. You know what I'm saying? And nobody's getting with their people
Yeah, but you
anymore.
know what
So I
happened
can
with that though,
understand how
JT?
this. Go
JT, what
ahead.
happened with that was, and it goes right back to the core value of what it was that the boomers showed. I mean, what was showed from the silent generation to the boomers. Here's where Gen X dropped the ball. We may have gotten married, had babies out of wedlock, and all that. We did everything butthole backwards. Now you got into a generation where we have more divorce rate among our community than any other community in the world. We will get married, but we will not stay married. That's something that the baby boomers and the silent generation, for whatever reason, they stayed together. They fought through it. And now we sit up here and we wonder what's going on in our community.
The silent generation stay. The silent generation stayed together, but the boomers was the start of the separation. That was more the rebellious. That was more the rebellious freaknik type. Yeah, that was from them.
Nah, that wasn't boomer. That wasn't boomers, brother.
That was Gen X's, baby.
I mean, no. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Think about it.
I'll say this.
That was boomers. My mom
That
was
was boomers, dog. You gotta think about
And
it.
she
Think about
was-
all the shit that was going on, bro. In the 70s and the 80s. By the time the 80s even hit, you had 16-year-olds with 5 babies. Somehow, I don't know how that works.
Oh, no.
They're literally on camera saying, "Yo, I don't need a father."
I know which one. Yeah, when they did that
show.
documentary. Yeah,
That was the documentary. So
Can I say this though? I'm sorry.
There was two. It was two documentaries that was done. One was done in the South. I think it was either Mississippi or Alabama. The other one that everybody's talking about,
New York,
was done in New Jersey. That was Newark,
No,
New
no,
Jersey.
New York City. What I'm talking about is New York City.
Well, there was a third one then because this one is New Jersey. The one that I did a show on, I did a long ass show on that one, and we did that documentary. That was New Jersey. That was in Newark, New Jersey. That was when the woman said, with all those girls was there, and they all had kids.
Yeah.
And they asked,
Yeah, well,
how many
there's
of you got
technically 4
kids?
then. There's
And they
technically
raised
4.
their hand. Yeah, but
Yeah,
what they
there's-
did was they
yeah.
raised their hand. They said, "How many of you want to get married?" And it was only one girl that raised her hand. They looked at her like she was fucking crazy. What that showed me was that, like, if you see you can just watch it on him. On This Might Be Risky. When they were just talking, when he was just talking to the Z's, you had some of the Z's that literally was like, "Nah, I ain't doing none of that shit y'all talking about." And they looked at that Z like he was crazy. That shit was the boomers back then. It's like it's repeating itself all over again.
I've been saying that
the
for a long
boomers
time,
were
JT.
treated how the Z's are being treated now.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Think about if you ever seen the Temptations movie, if you ever seen any of those old biopics or those pics about people coming up in the music business and stuff like that. Otis Williams, his father died, his stepfather took over, and he came with his hair with that fucking, and it was dyed and laid to the side, and his father told him, "You can't go to my house with that bullshit."
Yep.
He was
You
like,
can't
"What
come in here
what's
with
wrong
that."
with y'all?"
Yep.
Yeah. And he was like, and then he was like, "You want to be a singer?" He's like, "You better get you a real job. You better work in the damn plant and shit like that." It's the same thing that's being repeated over and over again. But what I understand now is that a lot of what's happening now is even going to be even worse because the Z's don't know history. They don't know geography. They don't know math. They don't know the things that you need to know when it comes down to moving in this world. They don't know it.
JT.
They have no critical thinking skills either.
Oh, hold on.
No,
JT
hold on.
also they did another version app for Alpha. There's a documentary and they documented, I think I want to say 6 girls in middle school, 12 to 13 years old. And they did all the same questions before. I think it was like two years ago, right? They did the same thing. And again, answers was the same. I don't need a husband. My kid don't need a dad. Same shit.
Okay, so basically, hold on.
Now the difference is that they asked the boys, and the boys say, "I don't want to be a man." That's the difference now.
So JT, I was just about to say, God damn it, listen. Here's the new goddamn thing besides just that. And I'm looking at I call them the new niggas. That's what I call them. I heard the other day somebody say, I want to be a stay-at-home husband.
That shit makes
I just
sense.
showed that. No,
that
I
shit
just
makes sense.
And I looked at these niggas and I said, what the fuck? What if the fuck you know niggas is trying to come out with, bro? What the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas?
Bro. If you marry a woman in America in 2024 and on, it is in your best motherfucking interest to be a house husband. Absolutely.
No, it's not, nigga. No, it's not. I'm thinking that. See, that's what I'm talking about, coleslaw.
Go ahead and
That's
log off.
what I'm talking about.
Go ahead and log off, brother. Go ahead.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
I told you, Taco Bell's.
What the fuck y'all talking about?
No,
y'all are insane.
Nigga, I would tell you right now. I wish my daughter would bring a nigga home, and the nigga sit there and tell me.
Nah, man, y'all some crazy mother. No, this is not extra. This is me.
Nah,
this is you gotta be out.
Hey, there's a little button at the bottom that say leave. Just go ahead and hit that. You talking crazy now,
man.
Because here's the thing. It starts with you staying at home. That's where it starts, and then it turns into some other things where you have lost all masculinity. It's gone, and you can't get it back because she gonna say, "Nigga, I'm paying the bills around here." That's how she gonna talk to you.
She gonna be looking like the nigga gonna be looking like.
Can I respond? So first of all, you shouldn't get married in the first fucking place. Not in America.
Here we go with that bullshit.
Here we go with that bullshit. Here we go. Why not? Why not hot sauce? Why can't you find a good woman in America?
Man, look, man. If that shit is self-explanatory based on the laws and how they're written.
Secondly, you a sucker to the law. See what I'm saying?
Second is reproductive rights. You don't have the same reproductive rights. There's millions of men who getting their children stolen.
You're the problem. You are the fucking problem right there, bro.
Well, then you know what?
Y'all want to shit hot sauce up? Hey, I got the hey, Trucker Hill. You want to shit hot sauce up? Hey, hot sauce. Guess what? Kobe still ain't shit.
Bro, that was so unnecessary.
The disrespect.
There
would be no Kobe.
Nah. See, I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah, I mean, can we get this motherfucker off?
Yeah. We need to get
He gotta go like Kobe shit.
We gotta get you like Kobe
shit. Yeah, I mean,
first off, the fact that you even said it's okay to be a stay-at-home husband, bro, you need to go and slap yourself right now. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nope.
Listen, I wish my daughter would ever bring a dude home talking
side
about
niggas and house husbands.
I'm gonna fuck him up.
Let me ask you on a larger scale. Let's say, okay, we get a generation of house husbands. Does that help the society or hurt it? And explain your answer.
They selfish, bro. Man, they selfish. They don't care about the community. They selfish, yo.
So first and foremost, right? If we're talking about house husbands hurt the community, or what you said, save the community?
No, hurt or help. Hurt or help.
Even Trey looking at you sideways. He ready to X your ass off here too. We already. So
I'm gonna say based off the data. Help, because according to the CDC, Black men are the best fathers that America has to offer. According to all educational journals, when a man is in the house, children perform better in academics, right?
Bro,
can I fucking finish?
Yeah,
no coleslaw. We're not letting you get away with this bullshit, bro.
Let him get it out.
And then my third point would be is that when people are in two-parent homes, they're less likely to be in jail, right? Now, the reason why I mentioned those three things, because in the Black community, we have Black boys who can't read at grade level. 80% of Black boys who are in jail come from a single mother household. And number two, right, 70% of us are born out of wedlock. So just having a house husband there would start alleviate those 3 issues. That's my answer.
So if we take the men out of the workforce and we put them in the home,
I'm about to pull the title.
That doesn't hurt society. Less men in the workforce,
more
men in the homes doesn't hurt society. Doesn't hurt our
So
community.
are we talking about Black America or society at large?
Either or, because either or, it doesn't matter.
Either or, man.
Well, because for Black America, I gave you my answer with my reasoning, right?
For Black America, if you take the men out of the workforce and put them at home, that would make us even weaker culture.
So
the other cultures with men who do that, they have bodies to lend out. There's we're 13%. They have more than enough people to go ahead and, hey, I'm gonna be a hippie and I'm gonna be a stay-at-home dad. They can lend their people, but we don't have those resources to really do. We got to get back on track.
And hot sauce. What you really missing with that is, if you have more men sitting at home being men, husbands, or whatever you want to stay-at-home dads, you're talking about emasculation of the modern male, especially us among us as Black men.
Trey, please.
So when we talk about emasculation, I do agree with that. But my whole point, so first of all, my whole point of saying that, even though I was saying it unjust, my whole point of saying I would stay at home that, because if you are going to take the risk to marry an American woman in America in 2024, it's better to hedge your bet by being a stay-at-home father or stay-at-home husband, because you're going to lose less. But I would say in general, I would not marry a woman in America.
Because you, man, why?
Just based off your philosophy,
as hell, dog.
Just based off your philosophy, and I don't know what generation you're in, so
X.
Oh, he
Gen X like you.
Yeah, definitely X.
He like you.
Check your counter.
Wait a minute, I'm 55, so I don't know what age he is. He might be
X. X.
Okay.
I'm X.
Oh, don't do that. Nah, don't do that, Trey.
So you take it.
Like you.
Okay, he gonna take it. So, with that,
I'm taking 44.
Oh, okay. So you're a baby X. Okay. So with that philosophy,
you see that shit? Y'all see that shit? Y'all see that shit?
He don't want to be. He don't want to be part of that. He don't want to be part of that.
Hey, Trey Ferg don't want to be no part of that.
Because what he's saying is this: shit? You all have already identified. It's already going to demasculate the man further than they're already trying to do. Now, are you okay with that woman? And we already talked about how masculine women are. Her coming home and poking you in the head because you didn't wash the dishes and you didn't cook the meal and you didn't get the baby together and your baby can't read. Are you going to take the brunt of that?
So I would never be a house.
Are you going to take the brunt of that?
I would never be a house husband, right? And again,
because you're doing the same thing women do.
Because exes don't give good advice, boy.
You're doing the same thing the women do. You blurt out this stuff. But that's
Jesus
not
fucking Christ.
Don't send out mixed messages to the young man.
I'm not sending out mixed messages because my whole point.
Hey, hold him accountable. That's your teammate, man. Hold him accountable.
My whole point was, I said, do not get married in America. If you are crazy enough, but that's what I said from the beginning. It has never changed.
Okay, so listen,
that has never changed. And then I said, listen completely, please. I said, you are crazy if you get married in America. And if you do some crazy shit like that, it is better off for you to be a house husband. So, that is the complete thought.
So going to other countries outside of America, other than the top 3 or 4 countries, you won't have the privilege in any of these countries to be a house husband. You may be able to come home.
You shouldn't be a house husband in the first fucking place.
But what I'm saying is, you'll be able to come home and get treated. See, your problem is and it's not a problem. It's a problem for most men. We want to be treated like royalty when we come home. We want our home to be a place of peace. If you're a brother that's out there working and grinding, you want your woman to, when you walk in the door, she just drop you down and just make you fall asleep right there in the doorway. She puts you to sleep. That's what we want. A hot meal, a bath, whatever.
I can see hot sauce, color coding schedules, preparing meals.
Listen,
I can see them doing
with a house coat on.
Listen.
I need to. Yeah, I want you to get let's hear him out. I want to hear him all the way out when he says this because I'm kind of
Listen.
conflicted too.
This is what I said. The complete thought is you should not get married in America. That is the point. That is the spirit, the gist of what I'm saying. And then I'm saying if you are crazy enough to get married in America 2024, it is better for you in the long run to be a house husband than to be a productive male, because productive males get screwed over from the court system when she graduates you. There is 80% divorce rate in Black America, gentlemen. Everybody shaking your head but not looking at the fucking numbers. So if you're the 20%, fucking kudos for you. But the point is 80% on 80% along the way, 80% of Black men who get married in America are going to get graduated by that woman. 80%. That is the stats. And
Hey,
let me
hot sauce.
let me finish. So my point again, you should not get married in America. But again, if you do some crazy shit like that, then go all the way with it.
Okay,
Be a
hot
house
sauce.
husband.
Hot sauce. Let me ask you
That's
this.
what I'm saying.
Okay, I got you.
I am not saying be a house husband in other countries. I'm not saying that.
I got it. Let me ask you this. In America, is there any data, stats, or facts that would suggest that if men became house husbands, that the divorce rate numbers would change, that they would lower? Is there any data that would suggest that?
So, okay, I'm going to answer your question, but I'm going to answer it in two parts. So, the point I'm saying why to be a house husband, because I'm saying most likely you're going to get divorced. And if you get divorced, if you don't have shit, nothing can be taken away from you. And yes, most likely if you're a house husband, will that increase the chances of divorce? Probably so. So again, it all goes back to don't get married in America.
No, hot sauce, you're not answering my question. That's not my question.
What is
my question is there any stats, facts, or data that suggest that if men in America became house husbands, that the divorce rate would decline?
No, it's no data that shows a decline. The data shows that most likely you will not get married because women don't want that.
So, Trucker,
they definitely don't want to marry no man that wants to stay home.
But I mean,
unless that motherfucker can cook, I mean, really well. I mean, really
well. Even if he can cook, they still don't want him being home.
No. But she gonna go over Pookie's to get her back. Don't got to work.
So again, it's better to be a house husband or a side nigga. It is better to be a house husband or a side nigga. Shout out to my man Mandrell, man. So long.
I will say this, though, hot sauce. I will say this. You are correct in the sense of, in the end, divorce, the house husband would be, depending on how much money she makes, he would be in a better situation.
That's the point.
Because that's just the way the law works, right? Any divorce attorney will tell you that the women who get paid the most are the stay-at-home wives, right? They get the most in the alimony.
Yes.
Because they don't have.
That didn't happen with Tia Moore's ex-husband.
Okay, well that's one person, but I'm talking about the majority.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
so I do agree with you that there, high sauce.
Right.
But that's such a far. That's such like that's the end. That's the end of it. What if you never get to the end?
Bro, all I'm saying is that if you see me married to an American, my drawers are dirty and I ain't working. That's all I'm saying.
So Trucker Yo have a rebuttal. Trucker Yo got a rebuttal. Go ahead, Trucker.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Lord, I'm gonna have to sign. I mean, I can't stand y'all, dude. I can't stand dudes like that. like. Listen, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all sound like these new fucking females. Like, fuck being a side nigga. Fuck being a whatever, a stay nigga, whatever. How about be a man first before anything else? Like, yo, you know this shit is fucked. You know what these females are doing right now? They know that what the fuck they doing is fucked up. All right, and then they feeding the same bullshit to the other women, the younger women, so they can end up in the same situation. That's what y'all new niggas is doing right now. When y'all sit here and say, "Don't get married, don't do this, don't do that." That's why these motherfucking kids can't tell for 7 continents. This shit is ass backwards. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. y'all niggas, from what I'm hearing right now, nigga, y'all butt broken before y'all even grown. That's what it sounds like to me. I'm sorry.
Bro,
Like
you got a lot of gay fantasies, bro. You got a lot of gay fantasies.
I don't give a fuck what
You
you
got a
want.
lot
You
of
call
gay
it whatever.
fantasies.
No, I mean me personally, I was gonna say y'all a bunch of bitches, but I just kept that to the side. But
Hey, that's
besides
hey.
that,
I'd rather be a winning bitch.
No. Okay, listen. You
So,
know the results.
Chucker, what's your suggestion then? How we gonna
okay, so
bridge it? Because it's four. We talk about 4 generations of fuck ups at this
okay,
point.
no. It's not. Here's the thing, bro. We had it
4
right.
generations.
Am I wrong? Is my math off?
I'm gonna keep it a buck. We had it right. At one point in time, we actually did have it right. The issue is too many people put a covering over their kids. Too many people start making their kids soft and other bullshit. And that's why they start coming up with these stupid ass laws and ignorant and slow motherfuckers start having kids with other kids or broken people having more kids with other broken people. This shit gotta stop. The fact that I'm even hearing a grown ass man sit here and say, I want to be a stay at home husband when you know that ain't nowhere, bro. Come on,
Bro.
You might as
First of
well
all,
call
you
might as well
hear
call
me
yourself.
say I want to be a stay-at-home husband. You did
You
not
just
hear
sat
that.
here, You just said
You did
I was
not
gonna
say
sit
that.
at home, I'm gonna sit at home in my dirty ass drawers, and that's gonna be that.
No, what I said is that if you see me married to an American woman, my drawers are dirty and broke. That's what you
Okay,
heard.
so, and that's some bullshit, and you know it, dog.
That's what you heard. I did not say I want to be a stay-at-home husband.
This is my problem right here.
Hassan said he ain't black. He's OJ.
And this is another motherfucking concept that these motherfuckers always do.
Trucker,
They always talking about going to another country and then get screwed the fuck over there.
Trucker. Here's the thing. All right, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm under the weather. I'm gonna tell y'all something about hot sauce. All right, don't believe that bullshit. Hot sauce. Look, hot sauce is never gonna put himself in a position where that woman has the upper hand. Never. He personally, that guy, will never do that to himself. Like ever. Under no
Man,
circumstances.
what the hell wrong with your voice?
I'm sick, nigga.
Oh, okay.
I thought that was
he came for your neck for a second, like damn.
I thought it was obvious.
What did you think? You think he had a voice changer on or something?
I didn't know what the hell was going on. I'm like, damn,
was coming out, but I'm looking at him like, who is that talking? Yo, like.
Yeah, I didn't know who that was talking either at first. I didn't know who that was.
I get it, man.
Alexis.
Yeah.
Mandrell sound like Paul Mooney right now.
Alexis a question?
Hot sauce thing.
Alexis, can I ask you a question?
Hot sauce ain't going for that.
If you go to work, you're gonna put in 40 plus hours a week. You want your man at home?
Let me just say this.
Before she answers,
hold on. Let me
I need her to say what generation her parents is from.
And what generation you in?
Oh my God, we with the generation shit again.
I'm gonna be honest. I never kept track with what generation is what. My mom and dad was born in middle 60s, and I was born in 86.
She a millennial.
All right. Go ahead and answer.
Yeah, salute.
All right, so Alexa.
No Jedi Mike can get on here with the gold chain and the open rope.
You chilling.
This gonna turn into a roast session.
No, I'm just saying. I've never seen him that way, so I was surprised.
Player.
Going on.
But no, I honestly I didn't come home and see my dad like that. I didn't come home to that. So
what did you see with your dad when you came home?
I didn't see my dad exactly when I got home. He was at work.
He was putting a roof over your head, right? He was making sure y'all was good, y'all was safe.
I mean,
y'all had food.
Yeah, he was doing what dads do. I'm not a dad, so I ain't.
Oh yeah. Okay, so he was doing man shit basically. He was doing his man shit.
Is your dad older than your mom?
Yes.
He's
you know what's so
boomer.
weird? They're 2 years apart. No, 3 years apart, and they were born a day apart. My dad's birthday is the 6th of November. My mom's is the 7th.
Her dad was a boomer.
How would you have felt if you woke up and your dad was cooking you breakfast, your dad was doing your laundry, your dad was vacuuming the floors and cleaning the counters and taking care of all the work inside the house? What would you think about your dad? And your mom worked.
Your mom only worked. She's the only one working.
I mean,
70 hours.
Okay, the cooking part, I saw my dad do, but it wasn't regularly. It wasn't a regular thing. Okay. And like he did stuff around the house, but it wasn't regular. It was something like my mom went out of town, so of course he gonna pick up like something like that. But I didn't see my dad do all that stuff all the time. I saw my dad under a car. I saw my dad fixing stuff.
Outside.
Yeah. Man shit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
First of all,
I saw my dad being a player too.
There you go.
Man shit. Man shit.
So can we get an apology for the Kobe Bryant shit, by the way?
No.
I'm sorry,
Taco Bell. We passed that.
No, I'm not.
I said I apologize, Taco Bell.
Hey, whatever, nigga.
Hold on.
Well, first of all, I am not saying I'm gonna be a house husband. All I'm saying, if you're crazy enough to get married, then go all the way with it. That's all I'm saying. Go all the way.
You know the sad part about what you're saying, though, man. It really. Okay, let's say, for instance, everybody did take up your analogy and move it and don't marry American. What makes you think from what's going on in America ain't gonna follow to wherever town near you at where you at?
Because laws are different, brother.
Because y'all gonna cut
laws
up
are different.
Laws
are different.
You know how everything goes. You know they say once you go black, you never go back. So therefore, I mean, apparently, once you do what you do, it's gonna trickle down to the rest of them that follow behind you.
There is more black women outside of America than in America.
Is this weird?
Oh,
is this weird?
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, shout out. What's up?
That's the truth.
That's true, but
we just call him AK now.
So I want to ask a question for Miss Alexis too. I got one question for Miss Alexis. Based off what you heard, if there's more women, JT, let me ask this question. Real quick.
Go ahead.
Yeah, based on what you heard, that there's more women outside of America, right?
There's more black women.
Okay, more black women, more any race of women, and we'll say black. We can rank both. Where would you say sisters rank among other women as far as when it comes to cultural values and following some form of tradition in supporting the man? What do you think, black? Are y'all one? We'll say 1 through 5. Are y'all 1 being either top, or y'all 3, 5? Which one do you think? As you see it.
American women versus other black women in other countries. Right. Okay. Depending on the age group and home.
Would you say your age? We'll say your age. Any women close 3 to 4 years older and 3 to 4 years
I'm gonna
younger?
say, look, if they're around my age and they grew up in a 2-parent home, and then more than likely they're probably going. Which one is the lowest, right?
One is the highest. 5.
One is the highest. Then if they grew up in a 2-parent home and they're around my age, probably about a 2. Probably about a 2. Just depending.
Are most of your friends married? Most of the females you know married?
Honestly, all my friends that I hang tough with are married.
Okay.
Are you married?
No.
That's all I have.
So Mandrell, coming to you, I already know what your answer gonna be. Okay. You end up having 2 children.
All right.
Right? And your children does this shit.
You have to guess here. I do not know.
Man, Jugga knocked the hell out of him.
I'm gonna say BC. I'm gonna keep it at BC era.
Give me a number, BC.
What?
Boy,
did y'all hear what this girl
Did
said?
she say BC?
Oh my God, she said BC.
Yes. Hold on. I'm gonna bring it back.
My God.
I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring it back. Watch.
Era.
Give me a number, BC.
Hold on.
Shit.
I do not know. Oh no, I'm not going to answer that.
Around when?
She said BC era.
Yes.
Wait,
listen.
that's 6. That's 8. Octagon is 8. Is it a stop sign?
Yes.
It's
No
a-
way.
this-
You're the
hold
US
on,
founded.
Andrea.
Oh no, I'm not going to answer that.
Around when? If you had to guess here.
I do not know.
Give me your best guess.
I'm gonna say BC. I'm gonna keep it at BC era. 'Cause
Give me a
that's-
number.
Oh my God.
All right, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, JT.
Oh, bring it in.
Okay.
Yeah, JT,
Yeah.
we good, JT.
Yeah.
JT, we good, man. It's
Bring
hurt my
it
brain.
in.
18 something.
Bring it in,
something,
JT.
18.
Bring it in.
Man, Joe, this your daughter, bro.
No, it ain't.
That's your daughter. That's your daughter. That's
Bring
your
it in.
daughter.
Bring it in, JT. Bring it in. Bring it in. One doesn't know what a
She got her
pentagon-
belly out.
Hey,
She got her
hey,
stomach. She got her stomach
Hey.
stuff on.
Trey, one doesn't know what a
Y'all making
pentagon-
y'all making Mandrell sicker.
She know how to be bisexual and eat hot Cheetos. That's all she know how to do.
Hold on.
And twerk. And twerk.
So wait, you telling me one doesn't know what a pentagon is, the other one doesn't know what 1776 is? The
Oh, play
That's
the other
exactly
one.
what
You
we're
ain't
telling
seen-
you, man, Dre.
You ain't
Okay.
see the other one. Oh, wait
No.
till you see the other one.
If that's
I
not,
thought, I was a little confused because I thought maybe not 1776 because that's when the ratification and all that stuff, us being separate from Britain.
that's when
Then,
America,
then
yeah.
the actual
That's
win.
when America-
JT, can you play the
Oh,
other
she
It
one?
wasn't
had to write
BC
it.
though.
That
Listen.
answer was
Let's
BC.
not complicate it. Alexis.
Let's
Let's
not
not
complicate
complicate
it.
it.
Listen, that's when America was like declared. It was discovered in 1492.
But the question was U.S.
92.
But your
all that
daughter
shit is
was
racist
nowhere
because-
near that. Your daughter was
No.
way.
Yeah, nowhere
She
near
said
that.
before Christ.
She said before Christ.
Yeah.
That means
I'm-
she was talking about it was
And then she
discovered
called it an
before
era.
when Moses
And she
parted the
called
Red
it-
Sea.
Well, I mean, but hold on, JT.
I'm gonna be honest,
Technically,
bro. If that was my daughter, she'd be
technically,
doing
she
6
ain't
inches
wrong.
right now. I'm gonna be honest.
right?
with you.
Technically, she ain't wrong though because
We
I'm
ain't
pretty
signing
sure there
it.
was Americans.
We ain't
I'm
signing.
pretty sure there was
Who the
people-
hell signing off on that
Yeah,
bullshit?
technically she ain't wrong.
Who's signing off on that bullshit?
Don't
Is
try
that
to
you,
help us.
Coleslaw, doing it? Is that
Don't-
you?
Don't try
He
to help
called
us.
him
Coleslaw.
Oh,
Man, who
Jesus
the
Christ.
fuck
Lord
is
have
Hey,
mercy.
hey, hot sauce. Is that what you gonna teach your daughter when you at home doing
No.
homeschooling?
No, I'm going to teach her about neocolonialism and talk about how it wasn't discovered because people were already here.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No, that's true. Here's the thing.
You better teach her how to fight.
Hold on, because I can't raise my voice right now. But listen, it's like this. That shit like that is pathetic. You see what I'm saying? Like it is absolutely pathetic. But they think my problem with the younger generation is that they think it's okay to be that ignorant. It's not okay. And then they get insulted when you tell them, no, you're a fucking moron. Go read a book or Google some shit. Okay. You got a fucking encyclopedia. All knowledge of all the world of all time is in the palm of your hand. And you don't know when your country was discovered or declared. And you went to school, allegedly. Kill yourself. Kill yourself. Kill yourself.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
How many times have you heard? Wait, hold on. How many times have you heard?
Wait. Can I ask something?
Hold on. She got a question.
Blue.
Y'all, listen.
What's up?
There's a part on there that literally they asked him name a continent, and she could not name one of the continents. When I say not one continent,
you can't
not
say,
one.
She
said country. She said country. He said name one, bro. She named
That's not
Canada
even
as
worse.
a country.
Man,
She
Joe,
named
that's
it
not
as a
even
country.
worse. And what's worse? They asked the girl 3 times, what you say? 9. I was like,
How about the one that didn't know what the
No, they
Pentagon?
asked the Jewish guy. They asked the Jewish dude. Cause look, Hot Sauce said this shit seems a little racist because you had all the black folks.
Black
I
people.
showed him another video that had Jewish people, Asian people, white people, black people, and they all was getting shit wrong.
Stupid too.
Got a nation full of dummies.
There's a bunch of zombie idiots walking around.
Yeah, go
So
ahead.
how do we fix that
Hold
shit?
Hold on, Alexa. Yeah, you can fix dumb. You can't fix stupid. It's dumb. You just can't fix stupid, JT. Now, Alexis, you had a question.
Yes, I did.
What is your question?
Can you say you keep telling me this and telling me that?
Here comes trouble.
So are you ready? Girl, there's something wrong with me.
Your secret God.
Not right now.
Oh, hell
Hey, there's a lot of young
You
people
okay,
listening right
though?
now don't know what the hell y'all talking about right now. A lot of people have no clue what y'all talking about right now.
Hell yeah, they don't. I just thought about that. We dated ourselves for real.
I'm
didn't we?
sorry. Black men will clip all these videos and make a lot of YouTube short.
Man, bro, listen. I come up here and I clown, I joke and stuff like that a lot, and I, you know what I'm saying, I fuck around a lot, but I see the same thing y'all seeing, and I think the same thing is absolutely ridiculous. The worst part is that they're okay with it. JT, I talked to you about this. You and Black David both. They think it's okay with it. That's the worst part. They don't. If you think it's okay, you have no incentive to fix it because you don't think anything's broken. But that's broken probably forever.
But could it be because of the indoctrination of what it is that we've been taught from generation and generation?
No, sir.
Yeah, here's the thing. Here's the worst part. See, now you can't blame the white man.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You can't blame society. You can't blame the white man
Wait.
anymore.
Are you mean to tell me that these Zoomers are stupid and it's not the white man's fault?
It ain't the white man's fault, Trey. It ain't the white man's fault.
Well, who we gonna blame now, man, Dre?
Bro, pause, brother, pause. You breaking the code right now.
If we can't blame the white man, who we gonna blame?
It's always the white man's fault. Are you breaking the code right now, nigga?
I know.
I mean, that's the go-to when all else fails. We blame the system. We blame the white man.
Yep.
Get this nigga out of here.
But blame color purple.
Yeah, that's a stupid. That's what I was just saying. That's a stupid on a whole different level, man. We talking about a nation of dummies. We ain't just talking about like the movie Idiocracy. Like I remember when somebody said it. It's that movie.
I mentioned it earlier. I said it earlier.
And Prototype. Hold on, Prototype.
You should never mention that movie.
Want to know what the worst part about this is, though? For real, there's equivalent to them just not knowing is that those morons will look at you like you're not good enough, or you're a weirdo for knowing that stuff. They'll look at you like you're weird for knowing it.
Oh, Prototype. By the way, I owe you an apology.
Prototype. I met women like that who look at me like I'm weird.
Yo, I've met women and tried to have a conversation with them, blah blah blah, and they'll look at me and be like, "You're saying you said stuff in my head."
Prototype. Prototype.
Like you done got too
I owe
deep.
you an apology.
Yeah, you done got too deep, and I'm like, y'all having a conversation. Oh no, you're asking questions, man. Why you asking me questions? Like,
why you want to know? Why you want to know all that?
Prototype. I owe you an apology, brother. I owe you an apology because you said and JT too, right? You said that Color Purple would flop, and I said no, it wouldn't, and it did. You right. I owe you an apology.
Yeah, y'all remember that?
But still, fuck millennials. Fuck y'all millennials. I owe you an apology.
You know what, JT? Hold on. Let me make sure I get it.
Like I said, you can't blame the white man. Okay, it's just like these people. Like shout out to Trey. All right, I fuck with Trey about being a cop all the time. but it's tongue in cheek. Like, you know, Trey knows how to respect law enforcement and whatnot, but it's like they'll get out there, start some shit with a cop, and blame the cop. I'm like, no, all you have to do is answer his questions, show your ID, think you own your business. But no, you wanted to start shit. It's your fault. It ain't the cop fault, man.
Tell us I know my rights. I
Right.
know my rights.
just give me your credentials. How to do, officer? I'll be right here when you come back with that ticket. Even if you ain't do nothing, just take the ticket, go to court. Hey, Gianna, I didn't do this. Oh, most times they throw it out. If you show up to court, a lot of times they throw it out. Yeah, they throw it out. So,
And here's the best part: the cop don't care because we got paid to be there anyway.
exactly.
So everybody wins.
Exactly. But you know what I'm saying?
Like if you don't show your ass up, bitch warrant.
The millennials ain't showing up for nothing. They ain't showing up for work. They ain't showing up.
Now you about to owe a lot of money.
Hey, JT and DC, where I'm at,
Trey,
it
hold on.
doubles
It's not
every
just
month.
that. It's not just that. They apply for a job. After 2 weeks, they apply for a job. They want a bonus.
Yeah, and all these. My thing is, all these remote jobs out here, you ain't got to leave your house. These jokers nowadays can roll out their bed and go to work. They ain't got to shower, brush their teeth.
Man, these motherfuckers too lazy. They're not even.
Look, man, I haven't left my house since the pandemic for work. Like I can't.
All the remote jobs that's out there.
Yo, I'm not going nowhere.
But here's the thing. This is what
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
This is where the young brothers go put himself in a pickle, because this is the time when he should be out learning these skills. He can learn 10 skills by the time he's 30 years old. And if they're choosing not to do it, when these wars are over, a lot of these young brothers are going to be X'd out of this situation. So if you're 22 to 42, you better get your ass outside and learn how to put together some bicycles or something.
Man, you gotta learn how to code. I'm a software developer, so I'm in the house.
I just got my certificate.
Prototype turned the two because
I code and I trade and I day trade. Like that's my job.
Well,
like,
prototype turning true. I'm a tech. I've been working for almost 3 years. All the tech jobs are now going mostly remote. Trading jobs are now going remote. I remember I worked for a big bank after the pandemic. I had to build over maybe 500 PT for a trader to work from home and ship like 2 or 3 miles to each for each trader, would make it easier for them. The problem is right now is because after the pandemic, they hire way too many people, and there's not many space in the office. So people use that as a legit reason to stay home. So to some companies, if you're like 3 hours away from the office, you don't have to come to the office no more. You can work from home. But not every work from home, not every remote job is easy job. You gotta have a certain skill to have that job.
You gotta be
If
organized.
you have no skills,
Hey, prototype.
Hey, let me give y'all something.
What's coding?
Let me give y'all something real quick, because we're in an
coding
election
is like
year.
you've been in software. Coding is like Java,
I make apps.
C++, Python, etc. Or IT job. If you're
Let me-
coding,
let-
you can
let
build
me-
software or you build application.
Let me give y'all Let me give y'all a little bit of an investing. We are in an election year, and Trump probably will be on the ticket. You guys need to be putting money to the side in cash reserves and having it sitting and waiting, because if Trump gets elected, that market is going to go through the roof, and you do not want to miss out on this. A lot of people missed out on it the first time he got elected. They missed out on it, right? The first time he got elected, we hit higher highs in the market than we've ever hit before,
Trump is very
simply
good for the
because
economy.
he knows how to, and I'm going to use this word loosely, legally manipulate the market. Okay, he knows how to do it from his presidential seat. So I'm just
I
saying
hope he
to
do
you
something to help the damn trucking industry.
There's an opportunity. If Donald Trump gets elected, it's an opportunity to make a lot of money. Don't let it pass you by. That's all I'm gonna say.
He's good. Yeah,
Make some smart
he's really
investment.
good for the
Make some smart
market.
investment.
I don't think he'll ever get elected.
But I would say,
I don't even think he'll make it that far. Like, but
we'll see.
Hey, did y'all see that new report up there talking about they got some new virus coming out?
Hold on. Now hold on, Swole on. Look, Everybody said that shit when his ass got elected, right?
Yo,
But then
you're
ain't
absolutely
nobody,
right.
everybody was laughing at him and shit. And when he got elected, he was surprised. He came up. Did you see how he was looking? It looked like somebody had just called him up for a damn Emmy or a goddamn Oscar. He was like, oh God, I didn't even know this shit was gonna go. Pull this shit off.
Here's the thing, JT. I can tell you from firsthand information. This is firsthand for me. When election night came when Donald Trump won, there was no one on the planet more surprised that Donald Trump won than Donald Trump. He was not trying to win that election. Listen, firsthand information, and to God, I know for a fact Donald Trump was not trying to win that election.
Yeah, well,
but
I
he
hope
did. But he did. And when he did, he was like, "Oh shit, fuck it, I'll take it."
The rates
You
is
know what I'm
going
saying?
up the rates is going up for the trucking industry. Just to let y'all
Yeah,
know.
but I don't. I mean,
They-
but
they're-
the
they're
economy
starting to
now,
go
I don't. I can't. I mean, the economy right now in America,
They're
I
starting to
can't
go
see.
back up.
I can't see how. I can't see how. I mean, I hope he wins, man, because he is good for the economy, man. But the economy,
He's going.
the economy needs some help because, like y'all said, like you got to do remote work, but also, man, it's good to be working with your hand. Because, like for me, I work on a farm, right? So you know,
you don't work on a farm.
Yes, I do, nigga. I work on a farm. Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
You milking cows?
Yeah,
Wait. Hot sauce. You own the farm?
Hold on. I want to invest in hot sauce.
I also work on that. I also work on the farm too.
Nah. You trying to make it sound like you own the farm.
But don't listen to me. I work on a farm. I work on a commercial chicken farm.
We'll leave it there. You work.
You work. Commercial.
Well, I don't know too many. I don't know too many farm owners that don't work on the fucking farm. Most of them motherfuckers work. Them motherfuckers work.
And
the point is you gotta have your own food, man. Because
we ain't working on that.
I wake up. I fucking wake up 6 a.m. every day when those motherfuckers are cockadoodling, collecting eggs and shit like that.
JT, I'm gonna show you what everybody focusing on right now. I'm gonna put it in the back chat. I'm gonna show you what I saw the other day.
Let me
tell you. I am a farmer. I'm a farmer. I work on a farm.
Now y'all do see what they're trying to do, right? With this election. Have y'all seen that report about they got some new disease, that's a virus that's supposed to be worse than the damn COVID?
White lung.
Of course, it's an election year. And don't worry, you're gonna get a few police shootings this summer too.
Let me just say this.
It's the same old thing.
Trump will never get reelected because the LGBT community is now, they know what he gonna do. So those Democrats ain't gonna let him get in. They gonna do whatever. They gonna fight it.
But let me say this:
some states where he can't even be on the ballot.
They can't.
Let me say this:
They can't do it in Michigan. They can't do that shit in Michigan. They can't. They ain't even. Them motherfuckers. Do you know the motherfucker that was trying to prosecute him? They got their shit fucked up now. The woman was fucking the dude that she hired.
I saw that.
That was in Georgia.
I saw that.
Georgia.
That was in Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see that
I'll
shit?
say this, guys. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, we talked about that already.
Hold on. But Hato
that
saying
shit
exactly
is
true,
what's
but
going on right now. These
farmers in Africa are making millions of dollars.
Yeah, man. We went hard on that shit.
Well, that's why they can't do 3 times 3 times 3. They're too busy swinging around a pole, trucker. That's why.
Yeah, that shit blew my mind. I don't think they know what we're talking about, but I'm gonna just say it like this. This is what we was talking about when I said that why they so stupid. It's like this is the shit that they teaching right now. So,
but I've been saying it for 20 years, and I've been telling people,
you
don't pay attention to your school education, you're doomed. What's this?
Who's teaching it? The women.
Oh boy,
that's what they teaching. That's y'all dog.
So hold on. Let me. So hold on. So let me go back to my main point. Now, first of all, I work. I work. I work on the farm. I wake up, do hard manual labor. But you telling me that I'm supposed to I'm supposed to wake up at 6, deal with fucking animals, come back home, and see my wife doing this shit with my daughter, and y'all telling me shit.
And these are American women.
Exactly. No, they no American woman.
Exactly.
No, it ain't the American woman. The fact is that y'all keep on continuing to fuck with these strags. That's what y'all keep doing.
So that shit
Y'all
looks like house husband material to me.
Hot sauce. You're
Fuck
not
outta here.
supposed to marry a woman who acts like this and think like that. That's the whole point.
I agree with you. I agree.
So,
No
so then we
doubt.
ain't got to talk about it because this would never happen. Because you would never be with that kind of woman.
Hey, hot sauce, don't nobody believe you actually working on a farm, man. We need to see a videotape of that.
Bro. I work on a
Hold
farm.
on.
I do work on a farm.
He have a farm in Kenya.
I'm a farmer.
Nah, I
work
believe
on
it. That's why he want to go in the house. He tired of being outside every day. He want to be at home. He want to be in the house now.
Right? While y'all at y'all pussy ass job sitting down, I'm up here putting fucking hay on the platform for when it rains and shit, fixing leaks in the roofs.
Anybody got a violin?
CBN.
Anybody got a violin?
CBN. Hot sauce working up them cows that he can bring out there to your country so he can get him a good wife.
Yes, sir. Here's the problem. His farm is in Kenya. And
Hey, that's a good question.
make-
Hot sauce, how many goats? How many goats do you have to spare? Because there's this woman in another country.
No, we only I have a
Can I
farm
buy
in
some
Kenya.
goats from you? Can I buy
I
some
only have
goats from you?
chicken. I only have chicken.
Dang. Well, let me know when you get some goats, because there's this woman in this other country.
Wait, hold on, Trey. She that bad? She that out cold? Goats?
Brother,
you know,
brother, I couldn't have made her in a factory if I tried. And I
Hold on,
couldn't
where's she from?
I'm not telling you. I don't want y'all to know. She's a secret. I just need the goats. I just need the goats. I don't need no competition. I don't need y'all to know where she's at. I don't need y'all to know. I just need the goats.
Also might steal them.
I don't have
quickly.
I have chicken. If
Also
you
might go back
need
and steal
1,000 chicken, I'll give it to you for free. But I don't have the goats.
Hey, you got that many to spare?
I have 100,000 chickens, 50,000 meat, and
I
50,000
told you.
layers.
It's $1 million business.
Oh, you on a farm?
Yeah.
Farm. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you on a farm, man. Okay.
So if you have 100,000,
Hey, you need a farm here?
Who are you? What supermarket are you supplying in the
what?
country? Are you supplying Kroger? What's
No. My farm is in Kenya, so we supply like our eggs. We supply to schools, bakeries, and restaurants, and then for the broilers, we supply to restaurants and supermarkets.
Hey, man, that's cool, man.
That's $1 million business.
Hey, hot sauce. Did they do a documentary on your farm?
No, not my
Not
farm.
yet.
Okay, I was gonna
Not
say I
yet.
saw a documentary on the Kenyan farm before.
Not
I wonder
yet.
if that was yours.
Hey, how long have you had the farm, man?
My farm is small. My farm, like 100,000 is small. It's small.
100,000 is
No, I said, how long have you had it?
Yeah, like if you look at the big farms, you're talking $1 million. You're talking about $1 million to 1.5 million birds.
No, I said,
Like,
how long
that's
have you had the farm?
20.
Damn, Clement, calm down. You got a delay, brother.
Yeah,
You want some
2020.
damn chicken?
Yeah, 2020, 2021, like 3 years, almost 3 years.
Oh, man, that's what's up, man.
Yeah,
Agriculture in Africa is a big business right now. That's what I'm
Yeah,
trying
it
to explain to you
is.
guys.
It's good. It's good business, man. It's good
Any
business.
any racism, hot sauce?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I heard that they trying to make black people leave from out there. Is that true?
Yes,
Well,
yes and no. Yes and no.
yeah. I mean,
Man, let that man answer. You ain't got no damn farm, David.
No, I got
he's
information.
Nigerian. He's Nigerian.
Hello?
Yes and no. Yes and no.
Yes
Like for
and no.
example, I can only speak for Kenya because that's the only place I lived there long enough. I've been to other African countries, but this is the place where I live long enough. So, for example, if you're like, it's like a class system. So if you go to Kenya, if you're white, you're going to be treated the best. Chinese will be treated the second best. African Americans will be treated the third best, and then locals. It's like that. And yeah, they do treat African Americans bad, but it's kind of their fault because they come with this like, oh, we're brothers and sisters, long lost cousins and shit. Let's work together. And Africans ain't trying to hear that shit. It's like, where's the money at? How you going to improve the economy? What kind of jobs you going to provide?
Oh, okay.
That's it.
Oh,
O'Shea's in Uganda for more than 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, O'Shea's in Uganda. Yeah. So, yeah.
And he's
So, but for
successful
me,
as
man,
fuck
I'm
out.
just but so for me, I just small farm, man. Just do my business, my own business, and that's that. You know.
So with
Just small farm.
brothers getting a passport, will you be willing to allow some of these young brothers out here looking for a way to grow their income.
Well, absolutely. I'm a part of this foundation that gets black men passports, and I'm also part of a foundation that sends black boys to China to learn Chinese.
Okay, brother.
I like that. Oh, you got a website or information on that?
I can drop it in the back link. It's not mine. It's not my thing, but I financially support, and I do help with coordinating between, because I live half time in China, half time in Kenya. So, and I've been outside of America for like 19, 20 years now. This year will
That's
be
where
20.
I'm trying to go. I'm trying to go.
And
to Japan. That's where I'm trying to go.
yeah, I can drop a link there, but it's not mine. But I kind of help facilitate like dealing with the universities, because I'm
you
here a
fluent
lot.
in their language out there, like you are in Japan?
Would you what? No, they speak English in Kenya.
Oh, damn, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Kenya to speak English, Uganda, English, and their native language. Nigeria.
Yeah, so but yeah,
English,
Hey, hot sauce. Sauce. In China, are the men house husbands?
No, hell no. Bro, I only said America, bro. I only said America, right? But like Kenya, but in Kenya, man, no disrespect to Kenyan men, but there are a lot of Kenyan women that do take care of their men. There is a lot.
You mean like financially?
Yes.
Both.
Yeah.
Financially in the house.
Who would still be in control of the relationship, the men or the women?
Man.
I'm not advocating that, man. I think that's the worst thing you can do. But
as the African, it's a traditional thing. Men control the relationship. But as of now, the young generation from the age of 21 to 30 are looking to get married early.
Hey, Black David, let me ask you this: do y'all have any generational issues in Nigeria, like how we have here in America?
No.
Yes, y'all do. Stop the cap. Yes, you do. You women are the most unfaithful hoes in the planet.
No, to the degree, no. But I'm saying that if you come from a prominent family, when the elder talk, the young generation has to be quiet. Now, if you come from a broken home, I'm being honest. If you come from a broken home, then you will see that they don't listen to the elder.
David, respectfully, man, and I love you like a brother.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you because I learned a lot from you. But there are a lot of Nigerian women who cheat and have babies, and dudes are raising them that's not theirs. And the same in Kenya. It's like 70%. Stop it, bro.
Now in Nigeria?
Wow. Nigeria and in Kenya.
70%.
It's like 70%, bro. It's out of hand.
I didn't see that article.
So how what you're saying is
I know the trend.
So, hot sauce, what you're saying is the same problem that we having in America as men. They having the same. It seems like they having the same problem in Kenya with the women.
No, what I'm saying is, black women in America will cuss you out, take your kids, and go on about her business. A Kenyan woman will just cheat on you and make you think that kid is yours and be quiet.
Damn, which is worse?
Damn, what they doing in America?
Like they say, that's fucked up too.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. You gotta pick your poison. Pick your poison.
That part I understand.
Fuck both of them.
That part I understand because normally that happens in a rich family home. It happens a lot in a rich family home where the husband is always working outside. He barely at home. So what happened is you have Nigerian whereby the madam either sleeping with the housemaid or the driver, whatever, and trying to cover it up. Until recently, around around 1997, 98, when they went to UK and they started doing DNA tests, all the rich family now start doing it first because they know that they run business and they're barely at home. They want to make sure they're here after they're here, because when they passed away, they want to sign off their wealth to some kid that's not theirs.
Man, you
that's
brothers,
a known issue.
You brothers that come from Africa, y'all better not talk
But the
about
thing is, Nigerian men that you work outside to the ground, we build businesses, and sometimes you overwork the point where you barely at home.
Yeah, but your children ain't yours, man. I mean, shit. I mean, that's the thing, man. I've been to Africa long enough to know a lot of brothers are raising kids that's not theirs. A lot.
So would you even marry an African woman if you had a chance?
Yeah, but not from Kenya.
Okay. No, that's a good question. So, but where from? Where would you?
For me, the areas that I would marry are either would be Burundi, Tanzania, or Kazakhstan.
What about Ghana?
Nope. Nowhere West Africa. Fuck West. No disrespect to West Africa.
Ethiopian?
You don't like dark, huh?
No, Ethiopian.
Like them dark. You like them Asian women.
Ethiopian, absolutely, Ethiopian, absolutely. That's the gold standard.
Hey, how's the weight limit? You got a weight limit for the women you date?
Man, well, I've been in Asia, man, so I like them thin. If I can't see your ribs, I can't fuck with you.
Yeah,
so.
I knew.
Well, you got so a lot of luck out there in Africa.
Yeah, I can't.
Listen,
I like that.
Listen, hot sauce. I'm one to get on. I don't like fat women, but seeing ribs is outrageous.
No, not the full rib cage. Not the
talking about an ironing board, man.
I just think when I think seeing ribs is sharp elbows, she's just painful. Everything about her is painful.
I like them, man. I've been here too long, man. I just like thin women.
So is it?
They got in shape legs though, man. Them damn Asians be having they legs. They all look like gymnasts, or they.
He not talking about them.
Karate and shit.
He not talking about them. He talking about the ones that be on Singapore Airlines. You ever see the ones that be on Singapore Airlines? That's the ones he talking about.
Yeah, man.
He talking about them geisha joints looking. You know what I mean? That's what he talking about.
Yeah, they all look like sharp edges. That doesn't work.
Yeah, I like
you would stab yourself with them and shit like that.
Oh my goodness. Hold on. Since JT brought up what is it? Idiocracy, wasn't that how it's pronounced?
Yeah.
So
Idiocracy.
now I feel like we're entering a moment. And I'm like, we're gonna click this for Black Men Unfiltered because this is Idiocracy moment. Kicking it with JT. We love you.
But I mean, look, man. All I'm saying.
That's exactly
all I'm saying is, man. Like, there's no perfect place to find the perfect woman, but there's just better places, man. That's all I'm saying. And the U.S. would probably be the last place. And I'm pretty sure there's wonderful women there, but just the incentives, man. The incentives just to go left is a lot. It's a lot of incentives to go left.
Couldn't you marry an American woman and take her to another country with you?
Yeah, you can do that. Sure.
Hey, did you see? Hey, Trey Ferg, did you see those women that went to Bali and tore up that lady's store? You can take them anywhere you want to. That means that what's in them is gonna come out of it.
Right, whatever's in them is in them.
But you gotta make sure you vet them.
Trey Ferg.
Yeah.
Trey Ferg. You can go on and marry them. The first place you want to take them to is Dubai. If they can make it through Dubai, then you can take them anywhere else in the country, in the world.
You ain't gonna get your girl back if you take her to the
Trey Ferg Trey Ferg sound like a Chevy owner. You know, he like shit. Hey, we buy American over here. Can you take that Chevy with you?
But hold on, Trey. Let me ask you something.
And all
Trey.
them we want the Chevy.
Trey, let me ask you something. You have to realize, right, that you have to realize for a young Black man to get married in America is risky. Can you at least agree to that? It's risky as hell.
Yes, it's
risky. Marriage itself is risk, man.
That's why it's 50-50.
No, but there is risk, and then there's like unnecessary risk. And I think, I look at America as fucking unnecessary risk.
I don't. Can I just?
Hot sauce. Is there any way to mitigate the risk in America?
Black women.
Yeah, bro.
He's saying, no, he's talking about Western women. No, he's talking about Western women. Western women.
What did you say?
Is there any way to? Is there any? And when I say mitigate, I don't mean just not do it at all. Is there any way to mitigate the risk?
All right. So here, listen. Look, this is hot sauce plan. This is hot sauce strategy.
Oh, this should be good.
To get married in America because you just can't resist that fat ass. So strategy number one.
They got fat asses in Kenya.
Yeah, but we're talking about America right now, right? That's the question on the board.
You're right.
So strategy number one. absolutely have a surrogacy. Bring your kids into that marriage. If you're a man, get a surrogacy, have your kids have full rights to them, and then you come in as a single father. Shit, they do it all the time. Why not you? Learn what works. Step number
That's
2.
media.
Why would you
Step
copy
number
the
2.
Okay, step 2.
Fucking prenup. Get yourself a goddamn prenup, right? Make sure that when she does graduate your ass, make sure that shit is painless as possibly can. Number
Why do
3.
you keep talking about a
Do
woman
not
graduating
marry.
you?
Do not marry down. Marry someone on your same economic level or within $10,000.
Now
So
you
if
know
you're
pretty
6
girls don't make
figures-
no money.
Well,
Hey, he wants you. He wants you to get with the ugly girl, but she got bread though.
bro.
You know
already
pretty
got
girls don't make no money, man.
Ebony K. Williams not pretty.
bro.
No.
Hear me out.
No.
Hear me out.
Nah, she's all right, but she old.
Is Bill Gates' wife pretty? Nope. Was Jeff Bezos' girl pretty? Nope.
I knew you
Right?
was gonna say that. Yeah, so you
So-
think like a white man, right? I
Yes,
get
sir.
it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. There you
Yeah,
go.
you think like a white
You
man.
think like one.
Whatever.
You
Look,
trying?
man,
You
whatever
trying?
wanna
You
say.
trying
Hey,
to be like
Denzel
one.
wife pretty. Wife ain't pretty. Ain't that pretty either?
Yeah, Denzel
But
wife
she
ain't that
was.
pretty,
She was
right?
Man, in her
So
day, man, they old, man.
my third point is that the second point was to get a prenup. The pretty girl's gonna have your baby through surrogacy, so you're good. Then the third one, and the final one is this, man. You know, don't marry at your level.
Why would you marry somebody you're not attracted to? I mean, I know people that do it. Nobody's
saying don't
So,
marry.
so basically, how so she say we need to have a poly relationship.
What? How'd you get that?
Number one, if you do well, let's say you make 6 figures,
Right.
base, right? You know how hard it is to find a woman that makes that much. That's pretty.
No.
that's attractive?
No. Okay, okay. My bad. Let me clarify. Marry a woman who comes from that family background. She doesn't have to make that, but her father.
But she comes from it.
Comes from upper middle class,
gotcha.
whatever. That's what I'm saying. My bad. Yes, you want to marry a woman.
Hey,
who
hot
comes
sauce.
from
Hot sauce. Do you believe in unicorns?
Bro,
He already
it's not
told you
that
he
hard.
don't-
Bro, it's not that hard.
He's a divester, man. He already divested.
I'm not a divester. It's not,
He already divested, bro.
Listen. It is not that hard to find a black woman who was raised by a family who comes from a 6-figure household. It's
Maybe
not
if
that
she's
hard
a
to find a
boomer.
black woman.
You can marry her if her parents were boomers and she's a millennial.
A black woman from a two-parent
Prototype can't
household.
stand boomers or X.
No, I don't mind boomers. Boomers be solid. I rock with boomers, but like if she got old parents,
Except for you, our pain. You don't.
if she got old parents, be solid. Like you know what I'm saying? Like my
Listen,
wife.
it's not that hard to find. It's not that hard to find
My
a
wife's
black
parents
woman.
went to school with my grandma.
Hot sauce. Let me ask you this question: What's
damn.
what's the difference overseas? Because I've made my announcement. I'm retired from black women, but I'm trying to understand. Really? Yeah, I'm retired. I'm retired from
Hey, Trey, don't worry about it. I think I'm right behind you, man. I think I'm on my way too.
What's the difference?
How the fuck am I an investor?
Hang on, Hot sauce. What's the difference? Yeah. Do you have those same steps for the women overseas too? Like there's a Chinese woman that is a Chinese.
Well, no, you don't. Chinese, but you don't need to have these steps because it's just standard. All girls, like what is it? Only 2% out of 1 billion people are born in a single family homes, right? They don't recognize.
Is that a real Chinese stat? That's a real thing.
Yeah, that's a real thing. You can't get a birth certificate. You can't get something called a hukou if the father's not there, right? There's all types of laws and shit. So in my 20 years here, I've never met a woman who wasn't raised by her father. I've never met.
But okay, but what about them coming from wealthy families? Or
I was married.
Somewhat affluent families. Do they come from? How does that work? Are there poor parts of China?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. The poor parts of China. Yeah, sure. But what's the question?
Do they? Should you still get a surrogate in China or no?
No. You can marry a Chinese woman. You'll be good. Whatever.
You can knock her up.
Like
and no problem.
China's about pedigree, right? Right. It's just about pedigree. So if you come from a good family, good educational background, you can date another woman from good education, good educational background, right?
Does a pedigree take an L if she's with a black man? Does it go down?
No. Because I've dated girls in China, but I have a good background. She has a good background. Also, grandmothers really arrange like marriages in a way.
Do you have good pedigree?
Yes. Right.
Hey, hot sauce. Do they have a black population out there in China?
In Guangzhou, Guangzhou, a lot of Africans.
Oh.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I have a good pedigree. Yes, I do.
All right, y'all. It was fun. It was fun chopping it up with y'all. I'm gonna go work out now.
Yeah, man. We're going to go ahead and end this
The
off.
outside world different from us. They don't do what we do. They do pedigree.
Yeah, they do. They family, like family matches, family and stuff like that. So it really depends on your family background. If you come from a good family, it's very easy to date a girl that's from another good family, right? If parents are cool with you, she's cool with you. Parents not okay, the relationship will not work, right? I've dated girls who parents didn't like me. She broke up with me in 2 months, and I had parents who loved me, and we stayed together. And I was married, but I wasn't married to a Chinese woman. I was married to another woman, and that's a whole nother thing.
Did she broke your heart? I get a
No. I left.
Okay. You was out there clapping cheeks. Okay.
Goddamn.
Why I gotta be all this? Why I gotta be all this derogatory shit?
No, because I know.
Hey, why is your background like that?
Well, actually, if you want me to explain, I'll explain real quick.
Yes.
Now,
you said weave?
I'm a guy that loves. I'm a guy that loves women with natural hair. Period. No makeup. You can put a little lip gloss on. I'm all natural because a sister, if they go natural, they can think a little better. They're a lot more relaxed. They can, they just smell a lot fresher to me. So I use it to make a spoof of what the uniforms are. A lot of women wear that. If you and this is no pig. This is no dig. I go back to the movie Baps, and you can look at this. Go back to the movie Baps. Look at the uniforms that they wore for the movie, the costumes, whatever. Black sisters have been wearing that same uniform. It's even gotten a little bit more raunchy. It's a little more they've been wearing that same uniform for the last 35. That movie came out in 1994. It was made to make fun of the black woman. Now the sisters embrace that look, and it's scary because the generations that come up below them, all they grow up to is booty cheeks, big oversized double D's, and unhealthy foods. I'm a dance on the pole. I'm a fight. I'm a kick, and they have boys too. That's why the younger generation. It's important for the men to actually get away from the sad story of their life and go out and explore. One of the greatest teachers for a man is the life experience. I don't get an experience going to the club every weekend trying to talk to Saprita and she turning me down, but she's sleeping with my buddy. He rawing her out, giving her 2 kids, and I'm trying to make her a woman, but she don't want me. She don't want me. So my thing is, for a guy, get out and explore the world. Come back to America, then look at your lens then. Go get away for 6 weeks or whatever. Take you and your buddies, go on a guy trip. Go see some whole new women that smell like fresh flowers. Get away from that. Now, and this is just a uniform thing. I do it to make fun, and when we talk about stuff. So it's no knock on the sisters. I love sisters. My wife is a dark chocolate brown. Ain't nothing. To me, I've always thought nothing better. There was nothing better than a sister. Only thing I wanted white was my T-shirt and my teeth. So, but still at the same time, I have younger sons too. I see what they out here. Women are verbalizing that they don't want men. They're verbalizing that, and that actually puts them in a negative because when the world hear women say that, every other race of men realize, okay, at least I can go sow my raw oats. I can go sleep with them, but I ain't marrying none of them. I'm gonna leave them over there, and and you see it, and that's the crazy part. We're actually going deeper into this dynamic, and the sister won't even give that 22-year-old, 23-year-old that's growing into himself won't even give him a chance because she's still trying to chase the fake uniform on TV. You got to go organic. You got to get natural. Or your children, if you have a child, and I'm not saying you have friends that got a child and that child look a little slow, take them to the daddy. And if it ain't got a daddy, find a righteous man, a man that with you. Say, look, man, could you help me with my son? Help me with my daughter? Because that's all a lot of children need is confidence. A lot of these children don't have the confidence because mama saying your daddy ain't shit. His daddy ain't shit. He ain't want us because she's still living in that heartbroken. Let your man, it's the year 2024. Let the man have a child. Give him, go take it. Just drop him off like Ike Turner's wife did. And but that'll save your child. It'll take a lot more stress off you. And you can relax a little more. Because it ain't, once a boy's scrotum sac separates from his body, a woman can do anything for him. You can show him how to cook, but y'all not cooking. You can show him how to sew a button on the shirt, but y'all not sewing. Only thing y'all doing is spending 4 or 5 hours in the beauty salon, going out with your friends, drinking, breath smelling like hot garbage, feet smelling like hot garbage. They're not taking baths. They're not doing nothing. The kids are running around dusty. Listen, I'm not saying it's all. Like your brother said.
Right, we got to put the caveat. Not all, but most.
Not all. And even if it's half, because those same little boys that deal with those type of households, they grow up, and this is the dynamic that we're in now. The youngest man right now, they struggling with to have a relationship with a woman, and everybody's letting all these years go by. And for us, as our society, it's going to hurt us 10, 15 years down the road because the Generation X, we aging out. Our Social Security secure. You got to understand, you pay Social Security forward, and if anybody choosing a job, whatever America got to offer, you got to eat it up and get regurgitated 15 times so you can take it around the world. You can't go to other countries and you ain't got no skills. You can't go. You're going to have to make a living because those men are out there patting a pavement with their feet, pushing that cart. His brothers don't want to come outside. So we just got to find a way. And there's no right or wrong. We all messed up. We all in it. So that's my last thing. Thank you, Wednesdays are always great.
Trey Ferg, hang back in the end because I'll hang back a little bit because I want to explain something to you later on behind once you close out.
Hang back, Trey, hang back.
Appreciate y'all.
So yeah, man, we're gonna end the show. And I appreciate all of you guys' but I don't do my final thoughts afterwards. I just go and get my thing, let y'all do the final thoughts, and then I'm gonna play the rest of the video and we out. Right. But what I'm gonna say is I appreciate no, I got you. Okay. So because I just give my thanks to you guys. I do it a little bit different. I give my thanks to you guys. I give my little final thought, and then I let you guys give y'all's. So basically, what I wanted to do was to get this conversation started, man, because we have to find out how to be able to just talk with the next generation, man, because they are lost. This is the thing. They're lost. These motherfuckers is gone. And it's going to have to start in our family. We're going to have to reach these folks in our family. Before we start talking about reaching some damn strangers, we're going to have to reach the ones in our family, and then you reach their friends. That's how it's supposed to go, like we've always done it. Out here talking to strangers, they don't know you. They don't trust you. They don't trust anybody. So that's not a good way to do it. We got enough people in our family where next time that we get out there, sometimes if you got nephews and nieces or something, just go over there and go over to the house sometimes and kick it with them. You will find out, especially if you got 15. I got a 15-year-old nephew, man, and he is just to himself. He got a brand spanking new car, and he don't drive that car worth shit. He plays on his game way more. He was not excited when he had got that car. He got it for his 16. I meant to say he was 16 for his 16th birthday. And the average 16-year-old, well, I ain't gonna say the average 16-year-old in his generation, but millennials, X, boomers, if our parents bought us a brand new spanking car, man, we gonna go wild. You know what I'm saying? We gonna go crazy. These
they
kids
have to put me on curfew.
Hell yeah. You don't have to, it's so it gets to a point where my mom, it's so funny because that's her grandson, and she over there between my house and my brother's house. She be over there, she be like, that boy don't even get in trouble. She was like, I wish he'd just get his ass in trouble or something, just break a curfew or something. She was like, it just don't seem right, right? She's saying it. My mother's a boomer. She like, it don't seem right when she look at that generation. Because she's seeing it. She's like, this is not normal shit right here. I'm talking about brand spanking new. That Kia Sportage with the basketball orange seats in it, that new gray color that they got, sunroof, the brains is blown out in that mud. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn. He got the hell
They don't excite him, man.
Everything. He ain't excited.
Spoiled.
That damn PS5.
There you go.
I didn't even know that if you bought a PS5 console, they consider you like it's like old people only buy consoles. We don't buy consoles.
Yep.
I didn't even know that was a thing. They like, no, you gotta get a gamer. You gotta get a, like the gamer shit. You know what I'm saying?
Or the
like
game computers, right?
Yeah, they on some whole different shit. It's like, wow, they like, man, only old people buy the console. You ain't got the real shit. You like, damn. So
No, but hold on, hold on. I thought the console was popular because, like, isn't it hard as hell to get a PS5 console? Game console now?
No.
It's on the back.
So hold on, you're telling me PlayStation is out of business now. Nobody buys PlayStations anymore.
No, they still buy it, but they don't buy it. They buying other stuff along with it that actually replaces the console.
Like what?
They got some new shit out there, stuff out there, man. It's crazy.
Like the towers, they build their own towers. So they
like me.
They basically, because that's what they are. They on that tech shit. So if you get the console, they be like, nah, you fucking up. That shit's basic.
I mean, but how do you buy the games that are published for like Sony and shit? Like 2K. How do you play that?
It's all online. It's all streamed.
Yeah, it's all digital now, man.
Yeah, they don't play like we used to play. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, but they don't play like we play. Like we play ourselves, or we get together. They don't. Everything they play is about 20 people in that room. This is what Twitch is about.
And
everybody on Twitch, everybody streaming, everybody, you know what I'm saying? It's like a big ass party. This is where
isn't Nintendo Twitch a console though? Like Nintendo Twitch is a
breaking up.
It's Nintendo Twitch. It's a
not the
Nintendo Twitch.
Let me explain. Let me explain what's going on. What's happening right now? That a big boom will come to people are killing themselves to get the, how would I explain it? People are killing to get the $1,500, $2,000 video card that can play game 4K, 8K on the high-end TV. People are building a PC. If you build them those strongest PC, it costs you almost 10 to 15 grand. I'm trying to teach you how to build people on a budget, not to splurge it. These days,
I got it.
The console days they're still there. It's just that building customized PC is the way to go now.
Okay.
Right. So, but see, this is why you would have those. What's the Halo or what's the other game? Like it's
Call of Duty,
man. Call of Duty. It's 20 of them motherfuckers. They sitting there. That's why, like, you have somebody my age playing Call of Duty. You go online and start playing Call of Duty. You got to get off, man, because they reckless with their mouth. They talking about
very disrespectful.
They disrespectful like a motherfucker. You be like, man, what the fuck is this shit? It's a whole different world, bro. And so I didn't even I'm just now learning about it because I haven't talked to them. You know what I'm saying? I haven't really just talked like what my uncles did to me and with the friends and the people around. I had baseball coaches, basketball coaches, you know what I'm saying, that talk to us. Now, if they play I don't even know if they playing football like that. I think they probably get on because the parents are force them or something like that. But when they don't want to play, they just don't play anymore. So then they get up in their 20s. They're still doing gaming. This is why you have the young women. They will sit back and one of their complaints is this motherfucker always playing that fucking PS5.
Yep. They're very introverted.
He don't want it right. And so they have different problems than we have. And then the video that I showed, this video shows a whole lot that they're not in touch with the world at all. They don't give a fuck about anything. other than what's in front of them, and that's a problem with for the world. It's not like saying something and just saying they ain't shit and then leaving it at that. It's like, no, we got to start the conversation. We got to make this a thing. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Hey,
We
JT.
gotta make this a thing to talk about, and we got to get them involved with the conversations.
Yes, sir.
Hey, JT. You know what it kind of seems like? Honestly, you know that they said if you don't learn from your past, you end up repeating it, right?
Yes.
So this is what they actually setting it all up for. Once they get rid of the baby boomers and the Gen Xers that still remember what happened back 50, 60 years, these young kids don't know nothing about it because they don't know their history.
Hold up, brother. What you say? Hold up. So are you talking about our history from being in America?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let's go back to our history in America. So what I'm hearing you say is there's a possibility that your children or grandchildren can be back in the apple fields.
Yep.
No, not the way, not the physical way.
Not the way we had, not the way we remembered. But yeah, basically.
They're gonna be prisoners in their own home. They're prisoners now. Think about this. AI. This is why when we talk about AI, it's on one hand, it's a beautiful thing. On the other hand, it's scary as hell because you got people are being born every day, right?
Depopulation control.
Yeah, those generations that don't know anything about us, they won't know shit about us. And we only be 20 and 30 years out of their fucking range. You see how we'll sit back and talk about all kind of shit. We'll talk about slavery. We'll talk about segregation. We'll go as far as to talk about Hebrew Israelites and all of that shit. They ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
No, they not.
If it's not in the year that they're operating, they don't want to hear anything about it. Think about this with the music. You know how old music is to them. If that shit is 2 months old, it's old. They don't hear that old shit no more. That's how crazy it is. This is why I'm saying I'm like, we got to start bringing more awareness to the older people in this generation so they can understand how we were making a little bit light of it, but I'm telling you, bro, this shit right now this is what the warfare is. It's not on us. We're gonna be gone. We're gonna be out of here. There's not gonna be no funerals and shit like that. They're gonna die, and that's it. They're gonna move their ass over, sweep them over to wherever they gotta go, and they're gonna die, and that's it. There's gonna no funerals, no repast. It's not gonna be anything. And if there is a funeral or repast, you're gonna have 2 people there. Look at the funerals now. You got so many funerals, dog, where nobody shows up. If you ain't in the hood and your ass didn't get murdered and you ain't no rapper or some nigga that's out here that's doing shit, ain't nobody coming to your funeral. If you just a regular ass person, you won't have anybody coming to your funeral. Why? Because you got people that live in Detroit going all the way to Tennessee and they don't talk to each other no more. You got people that's from down south, they come up north and they ain't talking to each other no more. You got people finding a reason why they don't want to be around each other. This is what we have. Now imagine, whatever the next generation is after the alpha generation, they ain't gonna know none of this shit. Because the Y's and the Z's can't tell them shit because they don't know shit. It's not the fact that they're dummies, it's the fact that they're deprived of information that they should know. There's no fucking way that an adult should not know how to read a regular clock. There's no reason why they should not know how to do it because it goes in a circle for what reason? See, a lot of people don't know this shit. It goes in a 360 degree because it's also a compass.
Yep. Yeah.
You dig? So this is the thing. They have no idea of what time it is, let alone why it's built the way it is. Why do you think watches are still prevalent? Why do you think radio, FM, and AM is still prevalent? Because if you get rid of those motherfuckers, and they will get rid of them, now you are you ain't gonna be able to communicate with nobody if they decide they don't want you to communicate with nobody. But right now, guess what you can get right now when your phone go out? A CB, a walkie-talkie. They still got the lines up, the poles still up, and in most of these houses, you can get you a landline. Why do you think if you go to ABC Warehouse, they still have landline phones? Because they understand that if your cell phone go out, you still can get you a goddamn landline.
Yes, sir. I got one. I got a landline.
I have one too. I have one.
But if they don't have that, so if they ain't got that information, then they're gonna be slaves. They will be on the picking oranges and apples and shit like that, figuratively. This is what it is.
Hey, JT and Ferg, you want to hear something funny? JT, you mentioned something about the music, right? I was listening to some I forgot who the rapper was, but he was talking about he old school. Guess who he considered old school to him? Freaking Beyonce and Nas.
They call it back in the day.
Yeah. I said, whoa. Beyonce, get the hell out of here. That ain't old school.
Right. So, man, we shared with our parents. They did share with us, bro. And I'm like, damn, it's not their fault, but goddamn, it's just like us. It wasn't our fault.
And here's the bad part about it. The world sees it, and they want to make sure their own kids are more highly educated than a kid in America. That's what I've been trying to explain to a lot of people. People not getting it. Why you think on 2019 when Trump made that stupid thing about you want nobody from Haiti or shithole country, then Van Jones from CNN mentioned the most educated community in America are Nigerian because they're highly educated.
But it ain't gonna mean shit to Americans.
It won't mean shit to them. But the thing is, when they see the job disparity, whereby all the foreigners getting all the high-end job that paid a lot and they don't get it, they don't start to notice.
Listen, I implore everybody that has never watched it, go over and watch Idiocracy. We're going to be having motherfuckers drinking Gatorade, and when you ask them, why do the water fountains have Gatorade, they're going to say because of the what they call it, the electrolytes. You get the electrolytes.
Hey, what do you find that on, JT?
You could go on, if you got Prime, if you got Prime, you can look it up on Prime. Just go through and it'll give you all the streamer places that it's on.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look that up.
That movie's a
shit is
nightmare.
crazy as hell. It's a nightmare. It's a comedy, and it's quirky as hell. But man, the message is so motherfucking pertinent, man. Where it's like, damn. And I swear to God, if you see it, you're gonna be like, damn. Some of this shit is already happening right now. Especially that shit where the motherfucker sat back and they said, this motherfucker's like, y'all got some water? They was like, water? He was like, yeah. They start laughing at him. And the motherfucker was like, that's gay. And he said, what? He said, the only thing we use water for is the toilet. He was like, no, we drink Gatorade. He was like, drink Gatorade? He said, yeah. And all they kept saying was the electrolytes. They didn't know why they was drinking it. All they knew, everybody was just borrowing each other's talking points.
And indoctrination. They were indoctrinated with it.
Yeah, and then you have a motherfucker that was a lawyer, and he was a motherfucking the judge, and he was a doctor, and this motherfucker he didn't know shit. He was just lazy as fuck. It's crazy as hell, man, when you see it and you like, wow. And what they were saying was that you got motherfuckers that get all these goddamn degrees and certifications, and they still don't know shit. They don't know
educated fool.
JT, don't forget, like when I did the little thing earlier, that's in like not the beginning, but it's in like the beginning of the movie.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
They're talking about, and even in that scene, it's not just like it's like that how they want everybody to be accepted and everybody's so loved and you're special and everything.
Yeah.
Democrats.
And that's what they say. He says, they coming in the Costco's, and the guy he's a big fat slouchy dude, and he's like this. He's like, welcome to Costco's. We love you. Love you. Like, that's how
right. They don't move until somebody tell them to move. You know what I'm saying? It's when you watch it, and then because what you will really see, and I don't want to tell the whole thing, but it's an old movie. But the girl was a fucking whore, It was Minnie. If y'all know who Minnie Riperton is, it's her daughter. Her daughter's the comedian from off of Saturday Night Live. That was her daughter. She was a damn whore. But man, wasn't he in the military or something?
Military.
And they ended up being, and she was dumb as a bag of rocks. And her and him ended up being the smartest people in the world because they had when they went back to the future.
No, they were the cow chamber. They got closed in, and that team freed them up. Where they sustained for over who knows how many years until
they preserved them for 500 years.
Hey,
Yeah.
but those girls, she got a resume. She was in Grown Up. She, I think it was Bridesmaid or Bad Moms. Like she got a resume. So
she got a resume. Oh no, that's my girl. That's my girl.
Yeah,
that's my girl. I mean, but her mama was my girl. Minnie Ripley. That girl can sing. That was my girl. Idiocracy. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. That was a nasty ass song too. That song was sensual and nasty. If you listen to that one, and she had another song, "Come in Me" or some shit like that. But it's a love song, but it was nasty. You know, it was two people doing nasty shit. It was two intimate people doing nasty shit.
Hey, but that's what Singer was singing though.
That's what Singer was singing. Yeah,
but you see how singing had innuendos. It didn't say, "I want to dig in your booty." It gave you, and see, and that's what made us. This is why I say it made Generation smarter, because you had to actually dissect that, and then you may have had to connect with somebody. Hey man, what was that line? Man, I heard that line 4 times. I couldn't figure it out. What about this line? So it's a different time, man. We had to go search for information. Now, all we need to know about sex is right in our face. Soon as we start crawling, we don't have to look for breasts. Breasts are already in our face.
The sad part about it is we still don't know. Most of them still don't know what sex is.
Right.
What they hunching?
Right. Like when you said that, and we talk about Minnie Riperton and that song, like I was like grown figuring out what she was saying, and it's just like, and also like the brains and the minds of not just that, but other songs. Think of the OJs. Stairway to Heaven. He talking about having sex and coming.
Yep.
Stairway to Heaven. People be saying that in church, and then he flipped on you. He talking about Brandy. You think he talking about his girl, and he talking about his dog.
About a damn dog.
I was how many years old when I found all this information out in my whole mind.
You see how,
but you had people that gave thought. You had people that gave thought to. They took the things that they observed and went through in life, and they just made lyrics out of it, and they made the innuendos through that. So it wasn't, and the thing was that it wasn't always about making love or we just happy. It talks about heartache too, but sometimes you won't even know that the song was about heartache until you find out what it was. You know who was really good at that? Earth, Wind and Fire, Boogie Wonderland. It's a dark ass song. It had nothing to do with people thought it had something to do with, but it's a very dark song. So when you, man,
Temptations was like that too with some of their songs.
Yeah,
a lot of them.
It was. You had my man that wrote for Motown, man. He was really, really good at doing Ashford and Simpson. They were very good at writing, man. Some of these songs that you hear that are classics, they were the ones that wrote those songs, man. So shout out to them. But I don't want to take too much your time, man. We're gonna start with Clemens, man, and work all the way around for last thought. If you guys had any last thoughts, and then I'm gonna close out the show.
Nah, man. The only thing I could say is, man, you're right about one thing. It has to start back with us. And I hate to say it, but we the next generation up under the boomers, man. It starts back with the Generation X, man. We got to keep it back, take it back to the family. Those of us who are married, stay married. Teach these younger generations how to stand and fight, and keep it. Just because trials and tribulations come along, don't give us the right to turn around and walk away. We have to get back to God. That's the first and foremost thing. That's what kept our generations before together. Whether they believed in it or not, it was some form of religion or some aspect of belief in a higher power that them people believed in that made them stay together. that made them go through the cotton fields and the underground railroads and all these things that they did. And for us to sit up there and watch and see what it is that our generations under us is doing, dude, man, we somewhere along the line, I don't care if it starts with one family, man. Each one teach one. Even our older generation. You know, it's a dang shame. We can't expect for these kids to learn anything when all they seeing is us sitting up there walking away from one another and not wanting to have a strong relationship with one another, whether it be man and woman or brother to brother or sister to sister. We first of all got to look in the mirror and see how we treating one another. So
the biggest part of the problem, not the biggest, but a part of the problem is that we of Gen X, first of all, fuck the boomers, but we of Gen X have to accept the fact that we have to find a different way of communicating with these kids, because they're not gonna receive the message the way we receive the message. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to and these kids see through a lot of the BS that kept us in a less than favorable position. Part of the problem was religion, how it was presented to us, how it was forced on us, shoved down your throat, and people see the truth of it now. It's like, no, life doesn't work that way. So we have to find a different way of presenting that message to them and presenting the lessons to them. They're not going to comprehend the same way we do. You can tell us, hey, JT, 1 + 1 = 2. You say, okay, cool. How? Well, if you have one object, do you have another object, put them two together, that's now you got two of them. Simple explanation. They don't get that. So we have to find a different way of communicating with them, because the thing is, the world moved way too fast. JT, you was there for that conversation I put together. The first Bridging the Gap episode I ever did. You were there. You saw them young kids' faces. They wanted answers. Even there was a lot of people who didn't come up on the panel, because I curated the panel. Remember, I had to have the people on that panel that I put together. You had to be qualified to have that conversation. There's other people who's qualified that I couldn't put up because you only could have 10 people. You know what I'm saying? But you was there. You was one of them people, and you saw them kids' faces. And it's like they are looking for answers, but you have things like, okay, well, God's going to take care of everything. No, that's not going to fly. He clearly doesn't do that. That's not the way the world works. And they're more accepting of the way the world is than we were coming up. We had questions and we were left to our own devices to find out what the answers were. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us found solace in religion and comfort in it, but we had the fortitude and the mentality and the drive to go out there and accomplish anyway, in spite of what was going on. We said, fuck it. I'm going to go get it anyway. Then they're like, because of the internet, that's the big thing I'm going to now. Because of the internet came in, instead of them becoming our subordinates, like they were supposed to, they became our competition. Because the internet put everything in super fast forward. It put everything in super fast forward. So now they're sitting next to us. We're looking for jobs. We went to school. We got educated. We got the knowledge. We did it the hard way, the way you're supposed to do it. They skipped ahead in line. And now they're boom right there with us. And we're looking at them like, hey, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here yet. It's too soon for you. They're like, no, I'm supposed to be here. They ain't hearing it. You know what I'm saying? So we got to find a different way to present the message to them, because again, like I said, again, a lot of things change and a lot of things move real fast. The world is different. The rules are the same. And I think that the reason why a lot of people are losing in relationships or in business or in life is because they're not going by the rules. The game is the same. So are the rules. And if you want to play the game, you're going to have to play by the rules. But people don't want to, because there are shortcuts to doing things. There's shortcuts to making money. And they think that those shortcuts apply to everything else in life. And it does not. You know what I'm saying? So we got to find a different way to approach these guys, man. These guys and gals.
Damn, man, gargle, dude. Your damn voice. Yeah.
I know, man. It happened this morning. It started this morning and she got worse. Hey, look, man, like 3 hours ago, I couldn't talk at all.
Preach.
3 hours ago, I couldn't talk at all.
That sounds like that sounds like.
Look, I took 2 planes today. Okay, look, I get on my first plane. I was like, and I tried to say something to the when I was boarding, and the lady said, "Sir, could you repeat that?" She asked me to repeat myself like 4 times. I had to write it down.
Throat herpes is a motherfucker, right?
What?
Throat herpes is a motherfucker.
I ain't got herpes.
Man, go rest yourself, man. Go get you a hot toddy, man, and call it a night, man. Stop forcing yourself, man.
Yeah.
Hey, a hot toddy and a hot titty, then you do it just fine.
Alexis, you're next.
I'll let y'all later, man. I'll see y'all later. Take it easy.
All right, get better, man.
Before I go, there will be another episode of Mandrell and Shoo Shoo. We're planning on a couple of more. Okay.
Yeah, man. Why you been like MIA, man? Goddamn.
We got busy. Both of us did. A lot.
You was happy.
A lot of business.
You was happy for a while.
And listen, I got into a relationship, so that takes a lot of my time.
Hey, that's why his throat sounding like that.
Yeah. Hey,
That
my
throat
lady. My lady takes a lot of my time. I don't eat groceries. I don't do that. Hey, Trey, listen. I'm still Trey. I'm still.
Hey, Drill.
Okay. I'm still your next Trey.
Drill. She got your back with your leg pinned up to your ears, screaming.
No, bro, I don't do that. Listen, I don't mind, going down on a woman, but y'all talking about turning them over and eating the butt and all this. I don't get that shit.
Hey, man, look, do you, man? But look, safe
Again, listen, I'm still Gen X. That kind of stuff I don't understand. I don't get it. Like that kind of stuff I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? The front part, all right, I'm with you. Yeah. But the groceries, come on, there's gotta be a line.
Hey, man, Drill, you stay out of that area, man. I don't understand it either.
Right. That's a problem. That's part of the problem. That ain't a part of the rules. Your regular rules. That's why y'all have so many problems. Ain't no line no more.
Right.
You got to have a line.
Right. Got to have a boundary.
Got to have a line.
I don't go no. I don't go in no area where my mouth can come looking like a bowl of chili. No, thank you.
Yeah.
Man, you better not even go to a belly button. These little dirty belly buttons running around here. Boy, you come over without a belly button. Stay away from it, man.
We're going to have another conversation because that belly button thing is
ain't it on you, Lexus? It's on you anyway, babe.
I'll tell you later.
Belly buttons. It's crazy.
All right, brother. All right, man, Drill.
All right, yeah, but
get better, man. Get better, bro. Get better.
It's gonna be a few new episodes of Mandrell and Shoo Shoo coming up. We gotta get the dates. My sister and I gotta get the dates down. Let men unfiltered and tell them when we like to do it.
Bless you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? When we like to air them. So JT, you can start ruining my time slot. Okay. Go find.
I'm holding it down for the family. Look, this the family. We a family.
Or come up on the panel when we do the episodes, man.
Right. Hey man, I'm here for the family, man. We all in here, man. We all for each other, bro.
I know, right? I gotta pick at you though. I was like, look at JT in my time.
No doubt.
Oh, you ain't getting that back. You ain't getting that back. Not Wednesdays, man. Hey, I'm telling you, man. For the last 3 or 4 weeks, man, JT has been wilding up there, man. This has been wild.
Look at JT in my time slot. Hold up. Let me see what you're talking about. I've been checking him out, though. You know, he's been doing his thing. You know. But yeah.
Hey, you know what the rule is? You snooze, you lose, man.
I ain't snooze. I'm out here making money. Like, we ain't signing. Who's up here fronting? Okay.
Bro, I'm a fucking farmer, man. What the fuck you talking about?
Right.
007. Hey,
Right.
he 007. His
Right.
ass out here assassinating motherfuckers
Right.
and shit.
Right. All kinds of stuff.
He right up under the Pentagon.
I
That's
saw
where
the
he
new
at.
James
Come on, he
Bond.
out of town.
All right, last
I
time.
don't know what the fuck y'all talking
All
about.
right, brother.
See y'all later.
Alexis, from Texas,
All
you
right,
next.
all right, Lexus, it's on you. It's on you, sweetie pie.
Y'all been JT Mandrell was about to insert 5 heartbeats. You want my spot flash? Want my spot? Exactly.
Get it.
Come on. Get him out of here, man. Come on,
Right.
Yo,
Hey, Alexis.
yo,
Alexis,
she's
he say,
dangerous.
you
She's dangerous.
ain't get it. Because you
You
got it.
Yo, she's dangerous. She is dangerous.
Look, I'm just saying. But hey, you know, I got love for Andrew. I got love for all of y'all.
No,
And
it's like this. I wish raindrops would fall.
Oh.
Yo, she came in here and said hot soy cooking cold sauce. I was like, what the? How's her speaking to? I'm like, yo, that is.
hey, I ain't been.
All right, y'all, let's let her get through it.
But I'm telling you, because I ain't been over here in a minute. You know, I've been playing everywhere else, you know, doing other stuff. But I'm here. And anyway, I ain't my final thoughts is not gonna be long at all. Cause yeah. I wanna say again, these are my final thoughts. Kicking it with JT. We love you.
Love you back. All right, we got my man Trey Ferg, OG, triple OG.
Man, my it's like, you know, I'm gonna repeat this record, man, until I go, man. When you're young in your 20s to 40 minutes, the greatest time of your life, man. You have no restrictions on where you can go in the world. Stop sitting around listening to the same people who kill your dreams. And then when you age yourself out, you're looking to try to find new things. The world also looks at you as aging out also. So between that time, man, just get out here, man. Get whatever it is you need to live your life as a mature adult going into this next 25, 30 years. Just do it. I don't care what it is. Go learn everything new and come back and tell the stories. Write everything down, videotape it, so you can have something that you can show your children or grandchildren or nieces, whatever situation you're in, how to live for the future, how to put themselves in position, because we can't all keep making the same mistakes and still be talking about this same stuff 30, 40 years down the road. You know, the world is yours right now, man. The United States is going to be different after this next election. All these wars are going to be over with. The LGBTQ is going to be all up in your streets. Some of y'all they're going to be in some of y'all's sheets. So in between that, man, stay away from the nonsense, man. The world is yours, brothers. That's 2024. Take advantage of it, man. Get out here, man. Women, give your children to the fathers and watch how your life change. Give him to the father. Even if he ain't nothing to you, let him be a man. It'll force him to grow up. He'll have no choice. His children and your children will be stronger, smarter, faster, and maybe even smell better. Because right now, we stinking out here. That's all I got.
That's what's up, my man Trey. Roses smell like boo-boo. Hot sauce.
Salute. All right, so mine's going to be very quick. First and foremost, to the younger generation, wish y'all all the best. Do it better than what we did, because we made a lot of fucking mistakes and we don't even like to own up to it, right? We made horrible mistakes in marriages. We made horrible mistakes in fucking political choices. We refuse to be prejudiced and oppress other races. We refuse to be, domineering and oppressioning other races. Do yourself a favor, young generation. Start competing against other races. Start oppressing them. You'll be happier for it. Second, if you get married, one thing I want to tell y'all, no matter what these old heads say, You can work till your bones fucking fall off. That does not get her loyalty. That does not get her submission. That does not give her love. Love from a woman is sacrifice. If she's willing to sacrifice outside of herself for the benefit of you. Is she a loyal person? Is she family first? That shit comes from her parents. No matter what you do, no matter how hard you try, if that shit is not instilled in her from her family, you can't do it. And it's not your job to do it. Secondly, in today's society, 50-50, 100-100, whatever the fuck. You need that. Do not. One of the reasons why men die younger than women is because men are dying to worship and serve women. Fuck that. 50-50, 100-100, whatever the fuck you feel comfortable with. We're in America. You need 2 incomes to live a good dream. Let her work, you work, whatever. And if you're lucky enough and she rich, like Ebony K. Williams, go ahead and be a side piece. Shit. Go ahead and be a side nigga or go ahead and be a house husband. Ain't no shame in it. This is 2024. Look, if she's not ashamed of not being a virgin walking down the aisle, if she's not ashamed of having children and still having high demands and want you to marry her, then don't be ashamed to be a house husband. God damn it. Lastly, surrogacy is probably the best thing you can do as a man before you get married. It is better for you to have a blended household where you have your children and then you marry her. And that's that. That's pretty much it. Take care.
Hot sauce in the building. That's what's up. All right, CVN, make it concise.
Make it super quick. Young generation, get your passport, stack on some bread, travel the world, explore what is out there. I hate to say this, but don't worry about not finding a black woman here. There are plenty of black women outside the country. But make sure you do your homework properly. Don't bring your bullshit from this country out over there, because they're not going to tolerate your ass. Other than that, save your money and invest. Stay away from the chicken heads. You save a lot more money when you invest in yourself and invest in the stock market. All right? That's what I'm going to tell you. Deuces.
Definitely. Well, I thank everybody for coming in, hanging with us as long as you did. I appreciate everybody that came on to the panel. Trucker Yale, my man's Scorch the Earth, aka Clement. Who else we had? My girl Alexis, both Trays. We got OG, triple OG Trey. We got regular Trey. My man Black Man Unfiltered was in the back, cracking jokes and shit in the chat. Always, brother. I always thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. Most definitely. Everybody that came and supported the What We Know side of the simulcast. Also, everybody that came over here on Black Man Unfiltered, man. I appreciate all of y'all. Hot sauce, man. You know I always appreciate you, brother, for coming up, rocking the mic. I love your perspective. Anytime we on here, especially we done went on Freezy's, no cap with Freezy boy, we be having some hell of a conversations on that shit, man. So I love your perspective, brother. Even if we don't agree, that's the greatest thing about it, man. Some shit we agree on, some shit we don't, but we talk it out. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I wish people can, and I see people doing it. I see people taking on nuggets from a lot of these conversations we have, man. And I'm very confident that we do push people's thoughts a little bit forward where they don't stay stagnated. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate
I appreciate
the conversation with you. Most definitely.
And I'll just say this and I'll be quiet. Genius is only appreciated after 20, 30 years down the road. So you'll see what I'm talking about 20, 30 years later.
Yep. Most definitely. That's why, listen, that's why I look at everything as if that should exist. And then I have to work it out myself. Sometimes it takes me a couple of weeks, man, for me to work shit out. Because I be thinking about shit that was said to me. And then it come to me, I said, damn, that's why it was said to me. because people have different perspectives. People have different ways on how they look at the world and all kind of shit. So, you know, it is what it is, man. So I appreciate everybody that come over here. Alexis from Texas came over here and blessed the doggone panel, rocked the mic. CBN, you know you always appreciate it, brother. Most definitely appreciate it. And we about to get the hell up out of here. You gonna take us out? Hit him with the peace sign. Peace.
Peace.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Wait a minute, work hard for the car, so that's why it's all tinted. Wait a minute, had a real late night, woke up with my head spinning out Nashville. It's been mad real, I need sunglasses, I need Advil. I like fake boobs, and my cash real. I like first place, you're in last still. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle.
Look, pocket rocket in my pocket, please don't make me pop it. All these boys just wanna copy the style, tell them niggas stop it. Whoa, it's my destiny, feeling like Latoya, like it found me my Beyonce, and she shotgun in the cockpit. Grinding with the team, making C-notes. In my pocket still full of green, call it CeeLo. Alligator watch on me, Tim Tebow. And these haters love to watch me like Tebow. Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too short, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simcoe's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles.